Hello everyone. A very good evening to all of you. Welcome you all in this session. Welcome in the final marathon session of ABM. So I hope I'm audible. Everything is okay. Let me confirm. All right. Okay, so let's start. So yesterday we completed module B, module C, module D. Okay, today we have to complete module A and then we will be doing few questions. Few questions in the sense we will be doing approx 125 questions. All right, among all the modules. Yes, good evening to all. Mohan sir, Irfan sir, good evening. All right. So we have completed module B, C, D, and one unit was left in module D. So let's do that. So last module of D was unit number 32, all about the fraud and vigilance in bank. So what is the fraud? What is the definition of fraud? Fraud has been defined under Section 17 of the Indian Contract Act. It is 1872. Now, fraud means what? If anything is being committed by any party to a contract or his convenience or any his agent with the intention to deceive any other person. If there is intention to deceive, if there is intention to cheat any other person, that is known as fraud. So fraud is what the suggestion as a fact of which is not true by one who does not to be believe it to be true. It means what? That it is the fact that the something that is you are lying, okay, lying, you are knowingly, you know that it is wrong, but still you are lying with the other person. Second is active concealment means you're hiding the truth. You have made the process, you have made the promise without performing it. You know that you cannot perform that promise, but still you have made the fake promises. So this will also come under fraud. The intention to deceive. What is this on? I'm not able to see your comments. Uh, all right. Any other act fitted to deceive, intention to deceive, or such act or omission as the law specially declares that it is to be fraudulent. So comes under fraud is defined under Section 17 of Indian Contract Act 1872. It is being said if someone has lied knowingly, if the someone has hide anything hidden, anything is hidden, if someone has made the fake promises or the intention to deceive is there, or if the law says that this particular act is fraudulent, then all these things will come under fraud, under the definition of fraud. All right. So there is one thing that needs to be clear, keep in mind that when a cash shortage is there or foreign exchange irregularity happens in bank, if there is a proof for cash shortage and foreign exchange irregularity, then it will be reported as fraud. But in some cases, if there is no proof of cheating, still it would be considered as a fraud as per the rules. So what are the conditions for this? The first is if cash shortage is more than 10,000, it must be reported as fraud. If cash shortage is more than 5,000 and the management has found that yes, there was a cash shortage, auditor has found, inspecting officer has found, and still they have not reported it on the same day, so it will be also considered under fraud. All right, so what is forgery? Forgery means if there is any alteration of documents, okay, documents are being altered, modified, like you have added any number, okay, or you have done the duplicate signature, you have changed the name of a person. So all these considered under forgery. It means creating a fake document. Now, different types of banking and cyber frauds are there, and these things are very important. So, what is distributed denial of service? So, distributed denial of service means what happens? The attackers they will flood the entire system. Okay, the entire system means the traffic is very high. Everyone will be busy in seeing that system, that what happened in that system, and meanwhile, from the back door, the attacker will do the subtle attacks. They will steal all the information, all the data from the other computer. So this is what distributed denial of service. So access would be denied, and from the main door, the attacker will enter into some other computer of the company and they will steal that data. So attackers flood the bank's entrance with fake visitors. Okay, everyone will be busy in seeing that what happened on that system. The system becomes overwhelmed and paralyzed, and real customers they cannot access their accounts, and the fraudsters take all the data from that particular account. Now, social engineering is what it is basically. Here, the attacker is playing with your mind. Okay, here the attacker is playing psychologically with your psychology. So you yourself are giving your information to the attacker. How this happened? Like the attacker is sending you any kind of email, or the attacker is tricking you. Okay, they are asking OTP in another form. So these are the concept of social engineering. So attackers will bypass the technology by tricking human beings. So here they will play with your mind to steal your information. And employees, they will hand over their keys to the attackers, means they will give all their data, they will share all their data to the attackers. Now, man in the middle means a man is between the server and the client. So if any client wants to access anything, so meanwhile, if the client is working on the website of the bank or on any website, so in real, the client is not working on that website, not doing anything on that bank's or any company's website. He or she is communicating with the attacker's website. So that is what an invisible third person is sitting between the receiver and the sender. And whatever you are communicating, you feel that you are communicating with the sender and the sender is communicating with the receiver, but in actually you both are communicating with this person. So they believe that their connection is secure, but in between the attacker is sitting. Now, malware and spyware, these are the bugs. Okay, these are the type of different viruses that enter into your system and they will crash your entire data. So these are the harmful code disguised as safe files or planted secretly. So they enter into your computer secretly. Okay, gradually they will steal your data and they will not only they will impact one system, one file, one folder, but the multiple files and systems. So it damages the systems or quietly records all the data. Then the password attack. So password is simply the random passwords are being typed, and sometimes it happens with different permutation and combination. The password gets matched, and the attackers they will guess the password, and with that they will steal the data by forcefully breaking the user's password. Now this is advanced persistent threat. Very important. Advanced means the high level. Persistent means regular and threat means a dangerous sign. So advanced persistent threat is what here the attacker will enter into your system, but attacker will not going to harm your system spontaneously. Okay, they will try to do like for months and years, they will keep quiet. Okay, they will silent and then they will do little changes. See, if you are observing little changes, okay, in few months, in few years, then you will not going to concentrate on that. You will not going to focus on that. But if the daily changes are happening, you will see that why these changes are happening. So APT is that just like that only. In this, attacker will remain silent for few years, for few months, and gradually they will steal the data. So this is targeted. See, it is the long term because in this attacker has to stay in your system for years and years. So this type of attack, this type of threats are being done for those who are at a very high level, like who are very in prime minister, president, or big corporates. So they targeted those people only. So it is a sophisticated, slow-moving infiltration by highly skilled hackers. So hackers need to be highly skilled for that. They remain quiet for a period of time. Then they permanent footprint to siphon your data means siphoning your data means they will steal your data and they will use the data for illegal purpose for over months and years. All right. Next we have some different types of threats and viruses. So malware is what? It is a harmful software. It is created to damage or steal information. Now, how this is like if you're downloading anything, okay, you have downloaded the game, and in that game, the virus was there and it steals all your bank details. Ransomware is what? In ransomware, here the money will be asked from you. That pay me this much amount, otherwise your files will be deleted, your folders will be deleted. So here the hackers or the attackers will, okay, they will do emotional blackmailing to you, and they will say that give me 50,000 or give me 10 lakh rupees, then I will unlock your files and folders, otherwise it will be deleted. Now, RAM strappers, RAM means random access memory. So RAM and ROM are what? RAM and ROM are these are the primary memory of the system. So the viruses are attached, they are embedded in the RAM only. So they enter into the temporary RAM to steal the sensitive data like credit card. So this is basically used in point of sales system shopping. Sniffing is what? Sniffing, it is basically, it is done when you are using any public hotspot or when you are using the free Wi-Fi. So when you are using the public free Wi-Fi, in that case, you are using, and whatever transactions, whatever communications you are doing from your phone, all the things will transferring to the hackers and attackers. So here hackers on public Wi-Fi, they will sniff your login details, means uh, they will capture all your login details when you sign into your email. Spoofing is what here? Again, this is same, uh, just like what we have done this one. Social engineering. So here the attackers will play with your mind. They will trick the people. Like email is sent or a message is sent. You have clicked on the email and messages, and it was the hacker's fake address. Phishing is done. Phishing is done with the all the general people. Okay, it is targeted at once to all the people. Like same email is sent to you also. Same email is sent to me also. But spear phishing is what it is done to only a single people. Like when you are targeting a single person, that is known as spear phishing. So again, this is the same. Like you can say the sniffing. So this is they will steal your personal information by sending an email, by sending the mail, and if you are logging any details, so by with that, the all the data will be transferred. Smishing is what? In this, two things are there: SMS and phishing. So phishing is done through SMS by sending SMS. That is known as smishing. So like example is a bank account will be blocked. Click this link to update your KYC norms. So a fake website is there. You are doing the transactions on that fake website, and from that all the data is being transferred to the hackers website. Voice and phishing is, so when the phishing is done over the phone, like a call came to you that this is your bank, your account is hacked, tell me your OTP if you want to secure, otherwise your account will be blocked. So this is known as voice plus phishing. Now, these are all types of viruses and frauds. Next, we have one most important committee, that is SCBF. So SCBF is Special Committee of the Board. See, this committee is mainly made to look only the big fraud cases if the value is more than 1 crore and above. So RBI says that the value of the fraud, if it is 1 crore and above, so it needs a special type of committee. It needs exclusive monitoring for that. So RBI has made a SCBF, that is cases. It will look the cases of big fraud cases of 1 crore and above. Alright. So why it was created? Just for this purpose, to look the cases of 1 crore and above. Who are the members? So total 5 members are there. For public sector bank, MD and CEO will be there, and for private sector banks, for only MD will be there for SBI and private banks. Two other members are there from ACB Audit Committee of the board, and two other members are there from the board of directors. But in that board of directors, RBI will not going to appoint their own nominee in that board of directors. So not RBI nominee. And it is meet whenever new fraud of 1 crore plus is detected. Alright. Next is the red flagged account. So red flagged account is what it is. It gives you a dangerous signal. Means these accounts are not good enough. In these accounts, the suspicious transactions or activities are happening. So these accounts shows the early warning signals. So early warning signals should be action should be taken immediately on that. Now, what is the threshold limit for that? If the threshold for early warning signals and RFA is an exposure of 500 million or more, then that account will be considered as red flag account. Next, that is legal audit of the title document. See, if any borrower has taken loan for more than 5 crore or more than that, then in that case, the bank needs to check the legal audit of the title document. See, if bank is lending 5 crore or more, so must be secured loans. All right. So if whatever security the borrower has given to the bank needs to check that whether this security, whether this collateral, whether this asset, whatever is that, it is belonging to borrowers or not. So that is why banks must regularly check the property papers, that is the legal audit of the title documents and related documents, so that they may assure well that yes, the securities that are being given by the borrower is secured. It is safe. So we can use this security if in case the borrower makes any kind of default. So remember, the value is 5 crore or more. Next is all about the vigilance in bank. So what is vigilance? Vigilance, these are basically the process or steps that are used to prevent, detect or address any kind of fraud cases, any kind of corruption, any kind of misconduct in the banking system. Why it is done? To ensure transparency, accountability. Types of vigilance in bank are preventive, detective, punitive. So preventive is what? You know that in coming time such kind of fraud may happen. Okay, by seeing the other banks you have anticipated that might be such kind of fraud will also happen to your bank, so you are taking the actions before something is happening. So steps taken to stop the fraud and misconduct before they happen. So when what that term is known as, when we are taking action before something is happening, that is known as proactive. So here in preventive vigilance is proactive. Detective vigilance means you are detecting the frauds once they have taken place. You are finding the irregularities, you are checking, you are identifying the frauds. So it means you are taking reaction, you are reacting after it. So it is known as reactive. So how you are detecting? Through monitoring, internal audit, surveillance mechanism. And punitive is what you are taking disciplinary or legal action against the individuals who are involved in fraud or corruption. So these are the key aspects why the vigilance is required in bank. So for internal control system, okay, whistleblower policy, broad risk management, and compliance with RBI and government guidelines. Next topic is from where the question comes, that is the vigilance angle. So how the chief vigilance officer will decide that whether any kind of case is having the vigilance angle or not. Vigilance angle means if the case is having any kind of dangerous signals or not. So case that has the vigilance angle, it involves certain things like if the a person is taking bribes, they are accepting or they are asking or accepting money or gift. Okay, in return they are doing the official task, getting valuable items unfairly. So if for free or unfairly, if you are getting any kind of, if you are receiving any kind of something more valuable, using position for personal gain, if you are using okay, if you are using the wrong way for the for your own benefit, okay, you are using that position in a wrong way for your personal gain, you are having assets that do not match with your accounts, that do not match with your income, then that is the vigilance angle. And any kind of criminal acts like forgery, cheating, similar offense, they will also come under vigilance angle. Next, for risk management in banks, so what the RBI says that all the banks they have to follow these 12 sutras for effective fraud risk management. So what are the 12 sutras? The first is robust framework. So banks they have to implement a robust framework so that they can check all the frauds, they can do proper reporting, they can control, they can do proper internal control, okay, internal audit. All the risks should be mitigated as soon as possible. Then follow the 5 C's of credit. 5 C's of credit means 5 C's of the borrower, managers. So the capability of borrower, the capital of borrower, the what collateral the borrower is giving, under what condition the loan is being provided, and the character of the borrower. So whether the borrower will repay the loan in future or not. Then promoting a culture of vigilance, okay, working environment, leverage technology wisely, so use proper technology. And it's not that all the mistakes, all the problems will have the solution of technology only. So technology does not have every kind of solution to the problem. Some so problems solution is done by the human intervention only. So recognize that not all technological problems have purely technological solution. So people will help in such case. Calibrate people risk. People risk means uh, make your people so much talented. Okay, develop the so much skill in them so that they can manage any kind of risk and they can have better training and the staff turnover should be properly. The staff turnover ratio should be properly. Turnover ratio should be less. That means the absentees should be less and more people should retain in company. Then empower fraud risk managers. So fraud risk managers with authority tools. So guide the managers how to detect the fraud. Okay, how to mitigate the risk in the company. Use 3 C's of fraud information, that is Central Fraud Registry, the CRILIC, and the credit bureaus. Utilize the market intelligence, developing the business analytics tool so that the business can take informed decisions. One can take informed decisions for their business. Cut your losses if you know that your loss will this if you have suffered huge loss and next time if you are also doing the same type of mistake, so cut your losses previously only so that it may not going to occur in future. Avoid all the sunk cost fallacy. Sunk cost means the cost that had already done in your company. Like you have purchased the machinery. So if you have purchased the machinery worth rupees 10 lakh, now forget about this 10 lakh. Okay, because this 10 lakh will not going to come again. Although the machine will give you the benefit, but this 10 lakh will not going to come. So this is what, this is a type of sunk cost, and ensure the compliances in the bank. Yes, this is on Oliveboard app. No, not on Oliveboard app. This is on YouTube only. This session you are asking about, this is on YouTube only. Correct. Now, what is the appointment role and functions of Chief of Internal Vigilance? So, Chief of Internal Vigilance, these are appointed in for private and foreign banks. Now, what is the role of Chief of Internal Vigilance? They should have a good level of experience. Their tenure is what? See, normally their tenure is 3 years, but they can extend up to 2 years more. Okay, so total is what? Total is 5 years. But if the chief of internal vigilance, if they are transferred from one bank to another bank, or they have, like they have not completed their tenure 3 plus 2 years, then in that case, how much extra time they have to work? That is 1 year extra. So means total 6 years will going to apply. So normal tenure for CIB is 3 years. It can extend up to 2 years. But if any CIB has transferred from one bank to another, then in that case, the total 6 years will apply. So this is what it is written. The normal tenure of CIB would be 3 years, extendable up to further 2 years. But if a CIB has to shift from one bank to another without completing the approved tenure, then in that case, the 6 years will apply. All right, so this was all about your module D. Now let's start with module A. Okay, so module A is all about the statistics. Statistics means we are talking about the numbers. Okay, so statistics, the word, this statistic has derived from which language? From the Latin word that is known as statisticum, Italian word statistica, German word statistic. And it is used by whom? The first used by Professor Shenwell in 1749. So Shenwell in year 1749 has given the term statistics. So statistics contains the different types of four distinct cases. One is collection of data. So first you will collect the data. First the investigator, researcher will collect the data for his study. After collecting the data, then data will be classified. Classified means data will be organized in the tabulation form. After classifying the data, then analyst, the researcher, the investigator will analyze the data. Okay, whether the data which we have presented in the tabular form, is it correct or not? And at last, that is the interpretation of data. So final stage, that is the relevant conclusions will be derived in interpretation of data. Next is what? Next is all about population and sample. So population is what? Population is the thing that we have to study. We have an interest on that. So the thing which we want to study, we are interested in that. It is known as population. Like you want to know how many people are watching television right now. So this is what? This is the population. Okay. This is the thing that you have the interest. You won't need to find something. Now after that, it's difficult to contain the data, to collect the data from your entire state. So what you will do, you will choose the sample from that. You will take a part of the data from the population, and that is known as sample. So sample is what? Sample is the subset of population, and it should be the representative of the population. So sample should be the representative of the population. If your sample size is less, suppose the population is 5,000. All right. Now from this 5,000, if you have collected only 50 samples, so again, this will give you the less result. This will give you the biased result, a negative result. Why? Because already your sample size is less. So how you will get the correct result? So that is why we have to choose a proper sample out of the population in order to get the correct result. Next, we have quantitative numerical variables. So variables means the values that fluctuate a lot. So variables can be classified as discrete or continuous. Discrete means whole number like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Continuous means like 14.5, okay, 16.8, 0 to 10, 10 to 20. So these are known as continuous. Like, okay, distinct variable which take discrete is what? It is a distinct value. It takes only countable finite number of values like age in years, number of accident, and A variate is what? That is known as the continuous variable that changes, like percentage of marks. Percentage of marks could be 50.5 also, 61.8 also. Weight, height. So these are in continuous means decimal. Continuous means decimal. Alright. So parameter is usually an unknown value that is fixed. So parameter, see, there are two terms. One is parameter and one is statistics. So the characteristics of population is known as parameter. Alright, and characteristics of sample is known as statistic. Characteristic means the sample mean, the median, okay, the you can say the population standard deviation, the population mean, population median. So these are the characteristics of population. So P stands for population, P stands for parameter, S stands for statistic, S stands for sample. So parameter is what? It is the numerical value representing the characteristics or a trait of the entire population. So we will not going to select a few people, but we will take the entire population. Like if we want to do the study that how many people are okay, how many people are preparing for CAIIB? How many of them are preparing for CAIIB in November, December exam? Okay, you want to collect the data from the state of MP. Now, you will not going to take half of the state, okay, or one fourth of the area of the MP. No, you will take the entire people of the MP. So entire people, all the people of the MP is what? That is the population. So in population, we will take the whole all the people, that is whole population we will take, not half of the population. Similarly in statistics, what if we are taking the sample, so we will choose the sample from the entire population, not from the half of the population. So numerical value derived from a sample of data taken from a population is known as statistics. So this is the population. See, large people are there and you have selected a sample, so few people are there. Next is what? That is all about primary and secondary data. Primary data is the data, the first hand data. First hand data is known as primary data. When you are collecting the data for your work, okay, with yourself, that is known as first hand data. So first hand data collected directly by the investigator, by the researcher or any other person. It is original because you are collecting by yourself. So the authenticity is very high. Accuracy will be very high. So it is original and highly accurate. Now, what are the methods for primary data? Like face-to-face interviews you are doing, open-ended questions, surveys are there, questionnaires are there. So these are methods of primary data. These they require a lot of money, a lot of time, and a lot of energy. Secondary data is the data that you are collecting second time. Okay, you are collecting second time or from second source of information, that is known as secondary data. Like you are collecting data from magazines, from books, from published sources, from unpublished sources, from internet. If you are collecting data, so that is known as secondary data. So what are the sources? Like published and unpublished records, WHO, UNESCO, magazines, internet, and these are resource efficient. You will easily get this, but again, it will not give you the 100% accuracy. More original data is what? More original data is what? That is primary data. Now, next is four bases of classification. So, types of classification under statistics is qualitative, quantitative, geographical, chronological. So, when you are collecting data on the basis of characteristics, on the basis of attributes, that is known as qualitative, like the skin, the color of your skin, okay, the religion, your intelligence, your literacy. So, this is what? This is the qualitative. Here, attributes are included. And quantitative means when numbers are there, like weight of the student, height of the student, marks of the student in class. Geographical classification is when you are collecting data on the basis of location, on the basis of region. Geographical. Chronological is when you are collecting data on the basis of time. Like you want to know that how many products company ABC has launched in last year in the month of November, December. So this is what you want. You are collecting data for the year 2024 for November, December. So that is what chronological. Chronological is also known as temporal. Now, see, these are the bases of classification. These are the types of classification. Types of classification are done in one way. One way means only one characteristics are there. Like, okay, if I say that Ram, okay, Ram is preparing for CAIIB. That is what one characteristic is. Now, two-way classification is what Ram is preparing for CAIIB from the past 2 years. From past 2 years, Ram is preparing for the CAIIB and following different resources for that. That is two-way classification. Multi-way classification is Ram is from UP state and he is preparing for CAIIB exam for past 2 years. So here different classification is done. So like religion, sex, literacy, two-way, population, religion, one-way, like population sorted only by religion. So multi-way, multiple types of classification are there, one-way, two-way, multiple way. Next is frequency distribution. So frequency means what? The value that occurs a lot. The occurrence of any observation or any value is known as the frequency. So if I say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. So it means one is occurring a lot. So one is what? One is occurring how many times? 3 times. So 3 will become the frequency. Now in this class limit or class intervals are there. Class limit means the class is found within two values or class limit or class interval. It is called class limit. So there are two values. One is the lower limit, one is the upper limit, like 0 to 10. So 0 is lower, 10 is upper. Class length or class width is what is the difference between these two? Class width means 10 minus 0. Okay, 10 minus 0. So what is difference is what? 10. So class width is upper class interval means this upper class interval minus lower class interval, that is it. Mid value, how to calculate mid value? Mid value or midpoint is always calculated divided by 2. So 10 minus 10 by 2, that is what? That is 10 minus 2, 10 plus 0, that is 10 by 2, that is 5. So here midpoint of the class is called mid value and it is how it is calculated, lower class limit plus upper class limit divided by 2. So this is all. This is class interval 0 to 10, 10 to 20. This is frequency, that how many times, 5 times number comes from under 0 to 10. 8 times number comes under 10 to 20. Lower class limit is 0, 10, 20, 30. This is upper class limit. Class width is 10 minus 0, 20 minus 10, 30 minus 20, 40 minus 30. And mid value is 0 plus 10 divided by 2, 10 plus 20 divided by 2, 20 plus 30 divided by 2, 30 plus 40 divided by 2. Types of class intervals. So two types of class intervals are there, exclusive and inclusive. Exclusive means upper limit of the class are excluded and they are put in the lower class. Like if I say that 10 to 20, if you have 10 to 20 and 20 to 30, you have scored 20 marks. So in which class interval you will count? 10 to 20 or 20 to 30? You will count it 20 to 30. So this is known as exclusive type. So here the upper limit of the classes are excluded and they are put in the next class. Means the upper limits are not included in the values not included in this upper class. It is included in this lower class. So excluded from upper class and included in lower class. Upper limits of the class are excluded and from the respective class and they are put in the next class interval. This is known as exclusive. Lower limit is included. This is what? This is the lower limit. This is the upper limit. It is not included. It is included. Inclusive type means in this both the upper and lower limits are included. Like 0 to 4. Upper limit is also included. 5 to 9. Lower limit is also included. If I say you have scored 4 marks, so it means it will come under 0 to 4. If I say you have scored 5 marks, so it will come in second of the class interval. So this is exclusive and this is inclusive. Relative frequency. So frequency upon total frequency is known as relative frequency and multiply by 100 is known as percentage frequency. This is important. Like 60 upon 69 frequency is 5, 70, 79, 10, 80 to 89, 8, 90 to 100, 7. So what is relative frequency? This is what? This is the total is 30. So 5 upon 30, 10 upon 30, 8 upon 30. And if you will multiply it by 100, so you will get 16.7%, 33.3%. Okay, this is very important. These are certain symbols of population and sample. So we have seen that the characteristics of population are called parameters. Characteristics of statistics sample is known as the statistics. Now, what is the size of the population denoted by big N? Size of the sample denoted by small n. Mean mu, mean x bar, standard deviation this upon this. This is population and sample. Now, next is different types of sampling. So sampling We have seen sample is what? Sample is, it is the subset of the population. It is the representative, it should be the representative of the population. So there are two types of methods of sampling: non-random or judgment, random or probability. Non-random means when you are not selecting samples on the basis of equal chance given to them. You are selecting the samples on the basis of your judgment, on the basis of your purpose. So that is why it is also known as purposive sampling. Alright, in and random and probability sampling, all these are the four main types: simple, systematic, stratified, cluster. Simple random sampling, when every of the observation gets the equal chance. Systematic is the nth term or nth observation. Like if I say that I want to select every 5%, every fifth person I want to select. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So every fifth person I want to select, so I will select a 5, I will select 10, I will select a 15th, then I will select 20, then I will select 25. So that is every nth term. All right, and stratified and cluster, let's discuss this. So systematic is like every fourth participant, the 4, 8, 12, then next would be 16, then next would be 20. Now, what is stratified and cluster? Stratified sampling is what? Here you will make the groups. From all the population, first you will make the group that is known as the strata. Like this is the population. Okay, entire population, you will make the you will divide the population into groups that is known as strata. And what type of groups? The homogeneous groups are made. Okay, homogeneous means same groups are made. Like young people, okay, young group is there, so all the young people would be placed. Middle-aged people would be placed over there, and here the senior people would be placed. Now, once you have made the strata, now you will choose the people from these groups. So you have chosen from this, from this, from this, and now you will combine all these samples. So it is known as stratified sampling. Next is what? Next is the cluster sampling. In this, you will pick the entire cluster. See, here you are picking, here you are not picking the entire strata. You are picking the people from the strata. But in cluster, you will pick the entire cluster. You have divided the entire population, like 50 people are there. All right, now this 50 people you have divided 10, one cluster, 10 another, 10 people in third, 10th in fourth, 10th in fifth. Now you are choosing the cluster. You have chosen the second cluster, you have chosen the fifth cluster. So this is known as the cluster sampling. So you have chosen the entire cluster. Okay, so cluster A and cluster B is there. Now you have chosen what? You have chosen cluster B. So now this cluster is you have chosen to study the sample. Now, next is what is the concept of standard error. So, why standard error or why sampling error arises? So, it arises because the sample chosen is not correct. If you have chosen the sample that is very less, the sample size is very less, or the population is not properly defined, or you have chosen the sample that is not a true representative of the population, then the error will arise. So, when we take samples from a population, these averages are not exactly same. And if there is high deviation, then there is high chance of error. So high deviation of these samples is called the standard error of the mean. So like we measure the average height of a college girl in India by taking different samples. So definitely the height of the girls would be different. Okay. And if we are taking any wrong sample from that, then it will bring the sampling error. So sampling error arises when the sample size is very less, when the representative is the sample is not a representative of the entire population, and when the population is not clearly defined, or the sampling method which you have chosen, like you have chosen systematic sampling, so it not worked into your study. Might be another sampling method would have worked more better. So choosing of the wrong sampling method is also one of the issues that creates standard error or sampling error. So it arises because only a sample, not the entire population is studied. And how we can reduce this? By increasing the sample size. So if you increase the sample size, like I gave you example, 5,000 is the population and you have chosen only 50 sample. So if you will choose 500 sample, then it will give you correct, it will give you the correct conclusion. Now, different formulas are there. So, what is the formula for standard error? If the standard error arises, so what is the formula for that? So, if the standard error arises and the population is infinite, infinite means when no population is given, Nothing is written in the question, so we will consider that the population is infinite. So what is the formula? Standard deviation upon under root n. If the population is finite, okay, if the population is finite, then in that case, what formula we will use? Standard deviation upon n into under root big N is size of the population minus small n is size of the sample upon n minus 1. This is when the population is finite. How to know population is finite? Like it is written in the question, from a population of 100 people, okay, 200 sample was taken. So it is already defined in the question. It is written that this is the population. It means population is finite. If nothing is written, only written, we have taken 1000 samples and we are doing study. No mentioning is there how much is the population. So that is population is infinite. And this is what this is to find the Z value. If the sample size is at least 60, we will use this particular formula for non-normal distribution curve. Now, next is what? Next is the mean, median, mode. So, mean, median, mode, these are the observations. These are the next chapter we are studying, that is the central tendency. So, in central tendency, the mean, median, mode for individual series, from discrete series, from continuous series. All these are very, very important. Mean means the average value is what the mean. In mean, we will study arithmetic mean, geometric mean, harmonic mean. Median is what? Median is the middle value. And mode is what? Mode means the value that occurs a lot. The occurrence of most of the value, the highest value that occurs, the value that occurs a lot, that is called the mode. So it can be unimodal, it can be multimodal. Unimodal means if one value is repeating several times, unimodal. If two values are repeating several times, multimodal. If more, it is bimodal. Two values is bimodal. And more than two values, three values, four values, these are repeating a lot, that is multimodal. All right, so arithmetic mean, geometric mean, harmonic, where it is used. Arithmetic mean is very simple to calculate. It is sum of the observation, okay, sum of the observation upon the number of observation. So it is used in test score, general averages. Geometric mean is used in multiplicative data, like for calculating portfolio returns, growth rates, index number. And harmonic mean, it is the reciprocal of the observation of the arithmetic mean. So it is used in finding the speed of any vehicle, price per unit, work per hour. So what is arithmetic mean of grouped data? Grouped data, see, ungrouped and grouped data, two are there. So ungrouped data, that is individual series. So sum of all the observation divided by number of observation. Grouped data is we will find the frequency and x value. So summation fx upon n or f. That is grouped data. Suppose this is the question. The average marks of a group of 100 students in maths are 60. See, this type of question is called a combined average data. To find the combined average. Average marks of a group of how many students? 100 in maths are 60 and another group is having 50. Okay. So total how many average marks are? This is for another group 50. So one group is having 100. How many marks are there? 60. And another group is how much? Another group is 60. How many marks are there? 50. Now total number of observation is what? 100 students plus 50 students divided by 150. So this is called combined average. So in this way, we will calculate the combined average. Next is geometric mean. So geometric mean, see, geometric means is always less than arithmetic mean. So what we have concluded, arithmetic mean is greater than geometric mean. Geometric mean is greater than harmonic mean. This is very, very important. Clear? Now, geometric mean is what? It is how it is calculated. We will, it is the product of the under root of the values. So product means what? Product means multiplication and under root of the values. So geometric mean is the average value which measures the central tendency by taking the root of the product of all the values. And it is used mainly in finding the like credit scores, then the stock market scores, stock market ranges, how much the market is fluctuating. So for all this, the geometric mean is calculated. Like the four values are there, 10, 24, 15, 32. Now, how many values are there? How many observation are there? We will put over here. If 6 observation are there, so we will put under root 6. If 7 observation are there, we will put under root 7. Next is harmonic mean. So it is the reciprocal of the arithmetic mean of the reciprocal of all the individual observation. So here the reciprocal means the reverse of the arithmetic mean of the individual observation as well. Where it is used in kilometer per hour for finding price per unit, work per hour, and the speed per hour. So this is the formula for finding ungrouped individual series, that is n upon c. Normally x1, x2, x3, x4 is there in mean. So x1 is what? X1 means 1 is under this. X2 means 1 is in the denominator. X3 means 1 is. So it is the reciprocal of the observation also. So we will do 1 by x plus 1 by x2 plus 1 by x3 and so on. So this is for grouped data n upon 1 upon x1 plus 1 upon x2 and so on. And this is for grouped data, means for discrete series, that is n upon f upon x1 plus f upon x2 and so on. Okay, so few examples I have taken, like these are the values 2, 4 and 8. This is known as individual series. Okay, what is individual, what is discrete, and what is continuous? Individual means when single value is given 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Discrete means, okay, when values are given, when fx is given, okay, frequency is given and x is given. And continuous means when the values like 0 to 10, 10 to 20, 20 to 30, 30 to 40 and so on. So arithmetic mean how to calculate 2 plus 4 plus 8 divided by sum of the observation divided by number of observations 3. Geometric mean is the product. Product is 2 into 4 into 8 into 3, that is 4. And harmonic mean is the observation. Observation means reciprocal of the arithmetic mean of the reciprocal of the observation. So how many values are there? 3. Now 2 upon 2, it means 2 is written means 2 by 1. So it is 1 by 2 plus 1 by 4 plus 1 by 8. So first we will calculate the denominator part, then we will calculate the entire value. Now, discrete series is what the x and f is given. So x and f is given. So you will calculate fx. Okay, in this case, so 2 into 1, 2, 4 into 1, 4, 8 into 1, 8. So fx upon f, that is 4.67 arithmetic mean. Similarly, geometric mean is what? Under root 2, 2 to power 1 into 4 to power 1 into 8 to power 1. Okay, this is 1. So 2 into 4 into 8 and it is 3. So geometric mean 4. And harmonic mean is what? What is the frequencies? Frequencies total 3. 2 upon 2 upon 1 is there. So 1 upon 2 plus 1 upon 4 plus 1 upon 8. So that is how to calculate geometric mean, arithmetic mean. Okay. Now this chart is very important. So it shows about the comparison between arithmetic, geometric, and harmonic mean. Now these 3 points are important. Arithmetic mean is always greater than geometric mean, and geometric mean is always greater than harmonic mean. If the values are same in all the series, then all will be equal. And this is also one of the equation. Arithmetic mean into harmonic mean is equal to the square of geometric mean. This is important. Like question is, find the harmonic mean of two numbers a and b if their arithmetic mean is what? Arithmetic mean is 16 and geometric mean is 8. So arithmetic mean into harmonic mean is equal to geometric mean square. Yes, this is what we have studied. See, am into hm is equal to gm square. am is what? 16 into 16 into hm is equal to geometric mean is 8 into square. So 16 into hm is equal to 64. So harmonic mean is what? 64 upon 16, that is 16 fours are 64. Now median formula, what is median? Median is the middle value. Alright, so suppose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 is given. What is the middle value? In odd series, it is easy to find middle values. Okay, see, for this side 50%, this side 50%, that side you can find the middle one. But if even series is given, then you have to apply this formula. And for odd series also you can apply this formula. N plus 1 upon 2. Okay, so how many values are there? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 8 plus 1 upon 2. Okay, 8 plus 1 upon 2. Okay, this is odd. Yes, 8. Sorry, 8 not 9. It's 9 na. 9 plus 1 upon 2, that is 10 upon 2. So 2 5s are 10. 5 means what? That is fifth observation. Fifth observation is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is what? This is fifth observation. So all n median is what? That is 5. Now, if n is even, then in that case we will use this formula n upon 2 plus n upon 2 plus 1, okay, divided by 2. So remember, this is the whole divided by 2 and this is only n by 2. It is not whole divided by 2. Okay, so don't do this mistake. Here it is whole divided by 2 and here first you will calculate n by 2, then you will add 1 over here. Okay, let's do one question for this quickly. Let's take it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, let's take it. Now n by 2. So how much 6 values are there? 6 by 2 plus, okay, 6 by 2 plus 1 upon 2. So this is 3 plus 3 plus 1, that is what? 4 upon 2. Okay, so 4 upon 2 means 7 upon 2 means 3.5. So 3.5 means that is 3 and 4. 3.5 means 3.5 means between 3 and 4. So between 3 and 4 is the third plus fourth observation divided by 2. What is third and fourth observation? That is 3 plus 4 divided by 2. So 4 plus 3, 7 divided by 2. So that is 3.5. So 3.5 would be the median. Clear? Now, next is median for grouped data. So this is the formula. Formula is what? Median L1 plus L2 minus L1 upon n by 2 minus cumulative frequency divided by frequency. So first we will find the cumulative frequency, then L1 is what? L1 is the lower middle class. L2 is the upper middle class. So instead of writing U, we are writing L2, upper middle class. F is frequency, CF is cumulative frequency, and N is total frequency. Suppose this is the question. Alright, cumulative frequency is there. Frequency is 8, 26, 30, 20, 60. Now total value is coming how much? 100. So we have to calculate n by 2 also. 100 by 2, that is what? 50. Now class mark is how to calculate class mark? 20 plus 30 divided by 2. 20 plus 30 divided by 2, 50. 50 divided by 2, 25. 40 plus 30, 70. 70 divided by 2, 35. 50 plus 40, 90 divided by 2, 45. And so on, 55, 65. Now, we will calculate the less than cumulative frequency. See, less than cumulative frequency, what we will do? We will do zigzag. So, zigzag this amount. So, frequency is 8. 8 plus 26, 34. 34 plus 30, 64. 64 plus 20, 84. 84 plus 16, 100. Now, put all the values. We have got, that is what? 50. So, it will write in 40 to 50. Now, 40 to 50 means L1 is 40, upper limit is L2, that is 50. Alright, N2 we have calculated, that is 50 minus cumulative frequency. Now, what would be the cumulative frequency? So we will take the cumulative frequency of the preceding class. So this would be our cumulative frequency. This is the range that we have taken, 40 to 50. 30 is the frequency. Now, just preceding the above one, we will take cumulative frequency. We will not take this one. We will take 34. Why? Because already it is more than 50. Now we have to take the amount that is less than 50. It is already more than 50. So we will not going to take this amount. We will take the preceding of the preceding one level, just above one preceding, that is cumulative frequency is 34. Now put all the values. You will get the answer 45.33. Okay. Now, next is what? Next is all about the quartiles and percentiles. So, quartile and percentile, see. Sorry, percentile, not quartile. Quartile means when the entire value is dividing into 4 parts. Okay, this is one part, second part, third part, fourth part. So, means 3 divider is there, that is Q1, Q2, and Q3. And Q2 is known as, Q2 is what? This is the 50%. 50% this side, 50% that side, it is a middle value. So Q2 is known as the interquartile range, and the formula for interquartile range is Q3 minus Q1. This is what? This is the interquartile range. Interquartile range means we are finding the value of Q2 because Q2, this side is 50%, this side is 50%. So what is left? That is Q3 minus Q1. Alright. Now, how to calculate quartile 1, quartile 2, quartile 3? Okay, entire is what? Entire is our 100%. Yes. If I say 25 upon 100, it means what? 1 upon 4. If I say 25, sorry, not 25, 50 upon 100, it means what? 1 by 2. If I say 75 upon 100, it means what? 3 by 4. Okay, 25 upon 100, 1 by 4. So quartile is what? That is n by 4. 50 by 100 is what? That is Q2 is n by 2. And 70 by 100, 3 by 4 is what? That is 3n by 4. Clear? And this is all for your discrete and continuous series. Now, similarly, we have for uh, individual series. So, how to calculate quartile for individual series? See, Q1 is given in the Q1 is n upon 4. So, what we will do? Qn plus 1 upon fourth observation. That is Q1. Similarly, Q2 is what? N plus 1 upon second observation. Q3 is what? 3n plus 1 upon fourth observation. That is for individual series. So quartile means dividing the equal part that is in four part. Quartile means what? Quadrilateral, what? Quadrants are what? That is four. So four parts are there and we will divide it by three. When, see, only three lines that we need not to divide all the part into four. So this one is Q1, this one is Q2, this one is Q3. Entire is 100%, Q2 is 50%, Q1 is n by 4, Q3 is 3n by 4. All right. Okay, now next is what? That is the relationship between mean, median, and mode. Now this is very important, and every time the question comes from this part. Okay, how to learn this equation? See, normally in a very fluent language, what we say mean, median, mode. Okay, we say like this: mean, median, mode. Do we say mode, median, mean? Or we say median, mean, mode? Do we say like this? No, we always say mean, median, mode. So write it mean, median, mode from the right hand side. Now, next step is what? When we are angry to with someone or when we have a fight with someone, so we always say that you are a too mean person. Yes, you are a too mean person. We say na like this, so make it 2 mean. Now what comes after 2? After 2, 3 comes, so 3 median. So mode is equal to 3 median minus 2 mean. So this is how to calculate. And this question, it definitely comes, no matter in whichever cycle, but this question will come. All right. Now next is what? Next is the mode. Mode means the value that occurs a lot. So if one value is occurring one time, so unimodal, two values, bimodal, three values, that is multi-modal. So mode of ungrouped data, this is the formula of ungrouped data, that is L1 plus L2 minus L2 is the upper limit, L1 is lower limit. F1 is what? The frequency, the model class frequency. F0 is preceding class frequency, and F2 is succeeding class frequency. See, we say na, F first what comes? First 0 comes, then F1 comes, then F2 comes. So 0 is what? Preceding class, F1 is the model class, and S2 is succeeding class frequency. Next is what? The measures of dispersion. So dispersion is what? Dispersion says you how much your value is dispersed, how much your observation, how much your value are scattered from your mean point, from your average point. If your values are close to the mean point, to the central point, it means low dispersion is there. If your values are very far away from the mean point, it means high dispersion is there. So absolute measures of dispersion is known as range, quartile deviation, mean deviation, standard deviation. And relative measure of dispersion is known as coefficient of range. See, all this we have to remember the coefficient as well. So measure of dispersion is all this now. Range and coefficient of range. Range is what? It is the difference between largest minus smallest. So L minus S is what? That is range. Relative measure, what is largest minus smallest upon largest plus smallest. Quartile deviation is, see, we have seen the quartile Q2, the interquartile range. What was the formula for interquartile range? Q3 minus Q1. So same formula is there, quartile deviation, Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2. And coefficient is Q3 minus Q1 divided by Q3 plus Q1. So remember, minus is first. Here also minus will be first, then plus will be. Okay, mean deviation means mean deviation tells us the average distance of all the values from the middle point. It shows how much the data is spread from its average value. So like student marks are 48, 50 to 49, 59 means these are close to 50. If student marks is 10, 90, 37 means these are very far away from the 50. So coefficient of mean, how to calculate the mean of deviation and coefficient of mean deviation. So coefficient of mean deviation is mean deviation divided by mean. And mean deviation, how to calculate x minus x bar. Okay, this is the, see, this is the square, this is given so that whatever negativity comes, like if you are doing 2 minus 6, so minus 4 is come. So to avoid this minus value, that is why this bracket sort is given. Okay, summation upon under root n. That is the mean deviation. Coefficient of mean deviation, so mean deviation upon mean. Now, mean deviation can be calculated from mean also, from median also, and from mode also. So from mean is x minus x bar upon n, median is x minus m upon n, and mode is x minus z upon n. Next is the standard deviation and coefficient of variation. So standard deviation, how to calculate? See, x minus x bar, simply do this. All right. Now summation is important over here. Do summation means we will find the total of the values. Then n and under root. So why under root? So that the negativity, we can ignore the negative value if it comes by doing x minus x bar, and the square is over here. Clear? This is what? This is the standard deviation. And coefficient of variation is standard deviation upon mean into 100. Okay, this is coefficient of variation. This was the for ungrouped data. If the grouped data is there, if we have to find the frequency, so what is was only just one thing is added, x minus x bar square upon n is what? N would become your frequency. Okay, summation and under root. This is what? This is the standard deviation for ungrouped data. Next is all about the correlation and regression. Correlation is what? How two variables are correlated. What is the relation between the two variables? Are two variables are moving in the positive direction, negative direction, or no direction? Like if as the temperature increases, the number of ice creams would be ice creams would be sold at high. Okay, number of ice cream sold units would be very high in the market. As the temperature decreases, the selling price of the amount of the ice cream sold is very less. So correlation tells what is the relation between two variables, that is x and y. So x is what? X is independent variable, y is dependent variable. So positive correlation means both are moving in the same direction. X is also moving in the same direction. Y is also moving in the same direction. Like temperature is increasing, number of ice cream sold is also increasing. Negative, if prices increases, the demand for the product goes on down. So there is inverse relation. So increase in X, increase in Y. Range is 0 to +1. Income and expenditure. So as and when your income increases, your expenditure will also increase. Negative correlation, price and demand. So range is 0 to -1. And no correlation when there is no relation between two variables. Like effect of Sachin's retirement on the laptop prices. So there is no correlation, zero correlation is there. One is independent variable, another is dependent variable. So independent variable, the variable that we change, we manipulate, and we see the effect on dependent variable. So dependent variable is the variable that is completely dependent on independent variable. If independent variable changes are happening in independent variable, accordingly that the dependent variable will also change. Like if the smartphones are launched in the market in very high number and people are also buying the smartphones, so the how many smartphones are being bought in the market, according to that the accessories will also be sold in the market. So its value stands alone, does not depend on other variables like sale of mobile phones. So high sale will be there. So high sale of mobile accessories will be there. People will purchase the screen guard, they will purchase the earbuds, they will purchase the tempered glass, the phone cover. So high sales of accessories will also be there when there is high sale of mobile phones. So that is, these are just the amount of the units or the amount of these quantity of these products are dependent on the independent variable. So independent variable is known as the this is known as the variable that is a manipulative variable, and dependent variable is known as the responder because it responds according to the independent variable. So in correlation coefficient, perfect inverse relationship is there. So -1, no correlation, 0, and perfect direct correlation, so +1. And coefficient of determination is what? That is R into R the square. So coefficient of correlation is what? Coefficient of correlation means finding the, see, just now what we have solved the coefficient of quartile deviation, mean deviation. So coefficient of correlation, it is denoted by R. And coefficient of determination is denoted as R square. That is R into R. What is the formula of R? That is covariance of x and y upon standard deviation x and y. Covariance of x and y is what? Covariance of x means x minus x bar into y minus y bar upon n summation. So this formula is same. Yes. Standard deviation, just now we have calculated standard deviation x minus x bar. Okay, we will do the bracket square upon n summation under root. This is what this is. This formula same. This is the standard deviation of x. Similarly, standard deviation of y minus y bar bracket n square summation and under root. So this is y. So standard deviation x, standard deviation y. Clear? All right, so this is how to calculate the value of R. Okay, this is how to calculate value of R. One more is the formula to calculate the value of R. That is summation xy minus summation x into summation y upon n upon under root summation x square minus x the whole square, then y square and minus summation y whole square. So this is another type of formula. Now how to calculate? One question is given to you. Suppose x is given to you, y is given to you. All right. Now export is x, import is y. So first, according to this, we need to calculate the x square. We need to calculate the mean. We need to calculate the mean of y also and xy also. So x square is 42 into 42. This is how you will calculate. Y square 56 into 56. This is how. And xy means 42 into 56. After calculating, the entire value will come. So total value is 452 upon 7. What is the mean of x? Mean of x is 64.57. What is the mean of y? 427 upon 7, that is 61. 7 means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. Now, next is xy summation xy. So summation xy is 28,469 upon 7 minus summation x into summation y. So 64.57x into 61 divided by the whole of x square, summation x square. The whole of the x square is what? That is 31,949 minus into x mean into the same y square 26,000 upon 7 minus 61 square. If you will solve, you will get this answer 0.8383. Okay, so this is another type of formula when both x and y is given in the question and you have to find the correlation. And this is when the covariance of x and y and the standard deviation is given in the question, then we will apply this formula. All right. Here all the variables are given. Here only it says two variables are there. No value is given of x and y. Only x and y are variables. It is written. So we will apply this formula. Now next is the understanding correlation with the help of scatter diagram. So perfect positive correlation means it will move in this direction. How? Positive means like let's income and expenditure. We will take the example. As your income increases, your expenditure increases. When your income was 1, you were doing expenditure 2. When your income increased to 3, now you are expending 4. When your income increased to 5, now your expenditure is 6. So this is what? This is the positive relation. And positive relation means the values are very close to each other. So high degree of positiveness is there. Similarly, negative relation is what? When the price was 1, you are buying quantity 10. When price became 4, you are buying quantity 6. When the price became 4, then you are buying quantity 3. When price was 7, you are buying quantity 2. So this is what? This is inverse relation, perfect negative correlation. High degree of negative means all the values are closely related to here, attached to here. A dispersion is very less. No correlation, no values are related. No correlation is there between two variables. And curvilinear, again, no correlation is there. Clear? And one thing, those who are watching this session and if they have not yet subscribed the YouTube channel, so kindly subscribe the YouTube channel. All right, do subscribe the YouTube channel. And if you feel sessions are helpful to you, you're watching the session. If you like the session, then please hit the like button as well. Now, next is what that is correlation. So it measures the strength degree. This we have done. Independent variable is called X. Dependent variable is called Y. All right, correlation coefficient, it lies between -1 to +1. And if the value is near to -1, it means perfect negative correlation is there. It indicates a negative, strong negative correlation. If the value is close to +1, it indicates the positive correlation, positive strong relationship. And if the value is near to 0, it means there is no strong correlation is there. Very weak correlation is there. So a value closer to 0 indicates weak relationship. Now, correlation we have done. In correlation, what we have seen, how two variables are correlated to each other, what were the relation between them, are they positive, are they negative, whether there is no correlation, how much close they are related, how much far they are. But in regression, we will see what is the cause and effect of the two variables. If X is changing, what would be the effect on Y? Or if Y is changing, what would be the effect on X? How much X will change if Y is changing by 2%? Or how much y will change if X is changing by 10%. So this is what the regression tells you. So regression is what one variable is dependent, another is independent, given by whom, sir? Coined by Francis Galton. And correlation is given by the Carl Pearson. Correlation, Carl Pearson. All right, and reformulated by the Francis Galton. Now, outcome variable is dependent and the response variable is the risk element, whereas the predictors are independent variables. So, outcome variable, response variable is what known as dependent variable. So, correlation, it shows association between variables and regression shows the cause and effect between the variables. So, what is the cause and effect between these two? So, when variable, how much one variable is dependent on another, what is the effect on them, and how much they are closely related to them. So, closely related will come under correlation, and the cause and effect will come under regression. Now, anatomy of these variables. See, we know that there are two variables in correlation. We see the relation, but in regression, we see if X is changing, then how much Y will change. So X, the other name of X are known as independent variable. These are predictors. We predict them and we see the effect on the dependent variable. These are the risk element. Why? Because we change them, we manipulate them, and we see the result on dependent variable. These are co-founded. On the other hand, dependent variable, these are known as the resultant, the outcome, because they give you the response, they show the outcome. These are explained variable. If X is changing, how much Y is changing. So why it will change, it will show you, it will give you the explanation part as well. Now in regression, the questions will be solved with the help of Y is equal to A plus BX. Okay, so Y is what? Y is dependent variable. Okay, A is known as what? A is known as the intercept or constant. So I will explain you what is intercept. Plus B is what? B is the slope of the line. This is what? This is the slope of the line. And X is known as what? X is independent variable. All right. So suppose this. To predict Y when X is unknown, we use straight line equation, that is Y is equal to A plus BX. So B is known as the slope of line. So it shows if how much, if X is changing, how much Y will change. If I'm changing X by 20%, how much change is there on Y? So if B is positive, the line goes upward from left to right. If B is negative, the line goes downward from left to right. A is called the y-intercept. Now, when I'm saying the y-intercept, it means I have to keep x is equal to 0. If I'm saying x-intercept, then in that case, I have to keep y is equal to 0. Y 0, then only I will get to know how much change is there in other variable. If I'm keeping y 1, 2, 3, then I will not get exact proper answer that how much change is there, because the value the value of y will also be added in this. So y is equal to 0. I have to keep y is equal to 0 just to know what is the value of x in the regression line following with this equation. So it is the value of y when x is equal to 0. It is the point when line cuts the y-axis. So this is y, this is x. If line cuts the y-axis, so it is what? It is y-intercept. So y-intercept means when line is touching the y-axis. X-intercept means uh, when line is touching the x-axis, that is x-intercept. Now, x-intercept means y is equal to 0. So here, see here, it is 0 and some value is there on the x. Okay, so some value will be of x and 0 is y. Similarly, y-intercept means x is equal to 0. So see, this is the part 0, x is the 0 and y is having some value over here. So y will have some value. Then we have to keep x is equal to 0. Now, formula for calculating B, slope of line. This is what you have to calculate in regression. And for this, we have the formula that is covariance of x and y. Just now we have seen covariance of x and y and upon standard deviation square. So this is the same thing. Means the y-intercept point where line cuts the y-axis and x is equal to 0. See, this is what? This is the value. This is the y. It means y will have some value. So we have to keep x is equal to 0. X-intercept means x will have some value and we have to keep it y is equal to 0. So this is what? This is 0. So y would be 0 and x would be having some value. Next is all about the time series. So time series, see, when we want to collect data on the basis of different time intervals, then time series, then we take the help of time series in our business. So time series is what? It is the set of observation collected at successive points in time. Means if I want to collect the data on the basis of different time interval, that is the monthly data, the weekly data, the annually data, the decade data, the fortnightly data, then we will use time series. So time series, there are different types of variations in time series. First is secular, cyclical, seasonal, and irregular. This is important. Now, secular trend means something is if something is increasing, that something is increasing means so till the time it will increase only, or if it will decrease or it will remain constant. So that is called the secular trend. The long-term direction of data over many years. So if it is increasing like if it 10, then 20, then 40, so increasing data will be there or decreasing data will be there or constant data will be there. So in secular trends. Cyclical variation is what? When there is more up and down in the business cycle. So whenever the business is launching any product, the product has to go through different stages. Yes. So sometimes high stage is there, sometimes low stage is there, the growth is there, and the declining stage is also there. So cyclical variation is irregular but recurring all up and down more than a year. So like business cycle. Introduction phase, growth phase, maturity, and then decline. This is introduction phase. Okay, this is the growth phase, this is maturity, and finally, when it goes down, it is decline. So this is what? This is a type of cyclical. So business has to face cyclical variation in their products and services. Now, seasonal variation means the variation that happens in every season. Like if the month of November and December is there, the high flu cases are high in that particular month. If summer is there, so the cotton clothes, the sold the of cotton clothes would be very high in the market. So seasonal variation is what? It is predictable. We can predict it. We know that the winter comes from November to February. Rest of the month we have to face summer. So that is what? It is predictable. It is a repetitive pattern that the season will always come every year. It will come. That is seasonal variation. So like higher ice cream sales in will be in summer and less will be in winter. Irregular variation means when something tragedy happened, like any kind of natural calamities came, like drought is there, earthquake is there, tsunami is there, flood is there. So that happens, okay, once in 3 years, 4 years, 5 years. So that is not certain. It is completely uncertain. So it comes under irregular variation, like flood, war, and earthquake. Now, so question can come from relative residual, relative cycle residual. What can come? That what your estimated value was. Okay, how much you have estimated, how much you have done. So you have to calculate the percentage of trend of the residual cycle variation. So in that case, how we will do? Like see, this is all the years are given. Bushes are in thousands. The amount is in thousands. Estimated is 76, means you have you have achieved 75, estimated was 76. So how much you have achieved the target? That is 98.7. So that is percentage of trend. Now how much is still left to achieve? Is the value is a negative or positive in the cyclical variation? So total is 100. Okay, you have achieved only 98.7, means minus 1.3. Okay, so it will be 98.7 minus 100. So that is minus 1.3. It means your value in residual cycle residual is the negative. So the either the percentage of trend will be asked in the question to calculate, or the relative cyclical residual. Next is all about the estimate. So estimate means what? That is finding the value. So either you will find the exact value or you will find the range of the values. So estimation is the process by which one makes inferences or conclusion about the population, about the any kind of information. So there are two types of estimate. One is point estimate, second is interval estimate. Point estimate means if I say that uh, the student will going to score 80 out of 100 in their exam. Okay, it means this is the exact value I have given them. That is the point exact value 80. If the student is scoring 81, still this is wrong. If the student is scoring 82, again it is wrong. If the student is scoring 79, again it is wrong. So exact value means point estimate. And if I say that student will score from 80 to 85, it means this is interval. So it talks about the values, it talks about the range of the values in interval. All right. So even if the student scores 82, then we are correct in this. Student is scoring 83, then also we are correct. So range is more suitable. It is more good for the company, for the business, but actual point estimate is bit confusing one. So it is never to give you the accurate answer. So point estimate is often insufficient. It will never give you the accurate answer, but the interval estimate will give you the accurate answer. So how to calculate point estimate calculation? So in that point estimate of population means, so we will take the sample mean. We will take the sample mean to calculate the population point estimate of the population mean. So sample mean X is the best estimator or population mean. So sample mean, how to calculate this? See, we have calculated the standard deviation x minus, okay, x minus x bar square upon n, alright, summation under root, this we have calculated. Now here already the square value is given, so is it needed to put the under root? No. So we will eliminate this. If we are calculating the s, then only we put the under root. Now so s square is what? X minus x bar, okay, square summation upon n. Just one thing is added in this sample mean for calculating the point estimate of population mean, that is 1. So only 1 is added over here. Okay, and this we will take the small a. 1 is added. 1 is added, it means 1 is included, so it would be n minus 1. Rest all the formula is same what we have done in standard deviation. To eliminate the value of a standard deviation, this square, that is why the under root is there. If you are removing the under root, so you have to make this square. Clear? So x minus x bar upon n under root, okay, summation square. This is the formula of standard deviation. Now, in formula of finding the sample variance, what you will do? If you are eliminating this under root, so x s square will be there. X minus x bar summation n, and only minus 1 is added. That is the formula. Now next is, that is all about probability. So probability is what? Probability is said to be a chance, the chance of happening of any event or non-happening of any event. So remember, occurrence of any event plus non-occurrence of any event is equal to 1. If any event is happening like 100%, 100 from 100%, there is a chance that 60% it will rain, and there is a chance that 40% it will not rain. So occurrence of the event is 60% plus non-occurrence of the event is 40%. So total is what? 100%. So total is 1. Formula is favorable outcome upon total outcome. That is what the formula of probability. Now different types of event are there. Certain event means when there is the happening of any of the event is 100% certain. So certainty is there. Like if you are tossing a coin, you will get head and tail. So both the events are what? These are certain. Impossible event means when there's a chance that no other event will come. If you are tossing, if you are rolling a dice, you will get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Will you get 7? Will you get 8? No, you will not get 8. That is impossible. Mutually exclusive event means if one event is happening, it is restricting the other event. Like if you are throwing a coin, head has came. Now head has came. That is why the tail is not coming. Okay, the tail is the probability of tail is not there. Why? Because head already came. So because head is coming, so it is restricting the occurrence of tail. So mutually exclusive event means happening of any one event is restricting the happening of another event. Equally likely events means those have the equal number of same chance is there. So from in a dice, all the value will have the equal chance. It may happen one will come, two will come, three will come. Exhaustive event means what? Then all the events they cover the possible outcome. So head can also come, tail can also come. And complementary event is what? If one is coming, the other is not coming. So the other is not coming, that is what the complementary event is. So A does not happen. So A is getting head. So what is A complementary? That is tail. Okay. If I say that A is 60%, it is raining. So what is A complementary? That is 100 minus 60%. So that is A complementary is 40%. Okay, so exhaustive event is like tossing a coin, rolling a dice, and complementary event is P not A. So there is 40% chance of rain. So what is the probability that it will not rain? So 1 minus 40%. That is 1 minus PA, 1 minus 40%, it is 60%. Now, two terms are there. One is inverse U and U. This is known as the intersection and this is known as the union. So, intersection and union is what? Intersection means that is the common part. Common part in both the events. Event A also, event B also. Okay, that is called A intersection B. So, intersection of two or more element is the common in every set. Okay, so what is common in this? What is common in this in A and B? If you will see in all the A and B, 5, 2 and 11. These are common. Yes, these are common 5, 2 and 11. So it means what? A intersection B is what? 5, 2 and 11. A union B means the items in event A and items in event B. So union of two sets A and B is A and B contains all the element of A and B. Suppose A is 1, 2, 3, 4, B is 3, 4, 5. So AUB is what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And again plus 3, 4, 5. So how to calculate? See, this is the common part. Now we have to eliminate the common part. So eliminating the common part is A intersection B. So what will come? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 will come. So NA plus NB probability of A probability of B gives the total number of elements. Okay, including those elements that are in common. Yes, if you will add all this, so you will get the common element also. Common element is what? That is 3 and 4. Now to remove this common element, what we will do? We will do A intersection B. A intersection B means we will eliminate the common part. So NUB is NA, NB and hence the formula for number of AUB, A union B is what? Probability of event A. Okay, probability of event B minus the common part. And common part is known as what? Common part is known as A intersection. Now, next is what the factorial. So, factorial is what? It is the equal to the product of all positive integers. If I say 4 factorial, so it means 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. So, whatever factorial is there, we will reverse that number to the last one number. Now, remember, 0 factorial and 1 factorial value will always be 1. So, what is the formula for a permutation? Permutation formula is n factorial upon n minus r factorial. Then this is NPR. So N is the number of permutation, R are the things that are selected from the number of items. So permutation is what? Here order matters, here sequence matters, here arrangement matters. That is what the permutation is. But in combination, no order does not matter. Sequence does not matter. Like if I say, okay, suppose a yellow, blue, green, orange, purple. 5 balls are there. If I say that you have to select 2 balls, so either you will select yellow, blue okay, blue, green, orange, purple, okay, green, purple. Yes. If you are selecting yellow, blue and blue, yellow, so will you count it two times? Will you count it two times? No, you will not count it two times. Why? Because both are same. Either you are keeping yellow this side or blue that side or blue that side, yellow that side. Both are same. So here arrangement does not matter. Order does not matter. But here order matters. Like if you are writing um, okay, let's take it my name. Like, okay, Salon. So if you are making any new words from this letter, okay, so if you are reversing this word Alonis, so entire word will change, okay, the meaning will change. So you cannot arrange the letters. So here order matters in permutation and combination. In permutation, order matters and combination order does not matter. So what is the formula for combination? That is n factorial. Okay, then n minus r factorial and r factorial. Now, one thing we have seen that npr, n factorial upon n minus r factorial. Yes. So, can I write n factorial upon n minus r factorial in place of this? Can I write p upon r factorial? Yes. Can I write this also in place of combination? If I'm Okay, if I'm writing this value n factorial upon n minus r factorial, can I can I replace this entire value as p? Yes, I can replace. So combination, what is the another formula of combination? That is p upon r factorial. Now, if you want to calculate permutation, can you do this p into r factorial? Yes. So one formula we have derived, second formula we have derived, and third formula we have derived. So like word sham is there. So what is five letter is there? So five factorial. So 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. So that is 120. Okay. In how many ways three pencils can be selected from five pencils? So total are five pencils. We have to select three pencils. Now we have to make the order of, we have to make the combination of this. So 5C3. So 5 into 4 into 3 factorial. 5 minus 3 is what? 2 factorial. And 3 is 3 factorial. So 3 factorial cancel out. 20 divided by 2, that is 10. So 10 are the ways through which we can select the three pencils out of the five pencils. Next is all about the different types of risk in probability also. So credit default risk occurs when the borrower is not in a position to repay the loan. Concentration risk occurs when when the bank has given loan to one sector a lot, then the concentration risk arises. And country and sovereign risk is all about the external factors. When there is a risk of the government or central bank, they are unable to meet their obligations, and country or sovereign risk arises. Next question is this. See, this is all we study credit risk just to calculate the expected loss. So expected loss means what is the loss that the bank is expecting from their loan amount. The loan, there is high chance that the loan will be in default stage. So what is the expected loss? To calculate the expected loss, the formula is EAD, exposure at default, LPD and LGD. Exposure at default means what is the total amount that bank has lended to the borrower and what is the chance that the loan default will happen. Like my bank has lended 20 lakhs. So this is the exposure at default. Possibility of default means how much is the chance that borrower will do the default. So there is a chance 50% that borrower will do the default. Means 50% chance is probability of default. And loss given default means how much the bank has recovered from the amount that has already been defaulted. So because the amount was 20 lakh, the chance of default was 50%. So still bank has the chance to recover 10 lakh. That is loss given default. So this is all the formula to calculate expected loss, probability of default, exposure at default, and loss given default. Now, value at risk, what it says, see, value at risk means if I say that there is if I'm investing on any project and in that project, I have to bear a loss of 2,000. Okay, this is what I have expected from any project. Now, with what level of confidence I'm saying that the loss will not going to exceed beyond 2,000? With what level of confidence I'm saying this? So I'm saying 90% level of confidence that loss will not going to exceed 2,000. It means 10% I'm in still dilemma that the loss can exceed to 2000. So this is what it is. VAR is what? That is the finding the exact value, finding the value at risk if your risk is related to your project. So it is the risk measurement tool. How much risk, how can you measure your risk with the association with all the projects? So if you are investing in any project used in finance, banking, estimate, how much loss can happen in an investment or portfolio? So how much money could we lose if the worst expected case is? So worst expected case is 2000. So our one day war at 95% confidence level is 20,000. Means a bank has invested 10 lakh in stock market and one day war at 95% confidence level is 20,000. Means the bank, the loss will not going to exceed 20,000. That is what the investor is expecting at 95% level of confidence. So there is 95% chance that loss will not going to exceed 20,000 in a day. And 5% is the chance that loss will occur more than 20,000. So it helps you to estimate the proper risk related to the project, that is value add. All right. Okay, so with this, we have completed all the revision time. Now it's high time that we have to start our questions as well. So total 125 questions are there in today's session. Okay, so for 35 questions are there in every module. Let's do all the questions first. All right, so let's start with the very first question. So statement one, two, three, three statements are there. What the first statement says that job description contains job title, purpose, duties, responsibilities. Job specification defines knowledge, skills, abilities. Job analysis focuses only on JD and ignore job specification. So job description talks about the everything related to job. This is what we have studied yesterday. The job title, purpose, duties, responsibility. Yes, specification is everything related to candidate or students or employees. Yes, the skills, the knowledge, the abilities that are required to do any task. So both are correct. But job analysis, it includes both the things, JD as well as JS. So job analysis focuses only on JD itself. So this is wrong. It does not ignore job specification. So one and two are correct. Next, statement, three statements are there. HRD is it is the structured process that enhances employee skills. Yes, development is what development is the ongoing activity. In the ongoing activity, what we do, we develop the skills of the employees, the knowledge and the ability so that they can grow more and they can perform better in the organization. Correct. HRD it supports leadership development. Yes, it supports leadership development. It prepares the individual for the succession planning for future leader. Yes. HRD focuses only on technical skills. Again, see, if you will see wherever you will see only or few words, so most of the time the statements are incorrect. So 95% chances are there the statements are incorrect in that case, wherever you see only and few. So this is incorrect. It does not focus on technical skills because in development, we do the development of all the skills, whether it is technical, whether it is communication skills, the persuasion skills, the any other skills, the not only the technical skills. So one and two are correct. Clear? So this is the chart between HRM and HRD. So I will upload the PDF after the session gets over. So later on, you all can download and go through the PDF. Next, in the context of ego defensive function, how might an older manager react to younger subordinates? So an ego defensive function, what happens? The older manager, how they will react? Because an ego defenses, they are trying to defend themselves. Person, no older manager knows that he is wrong in that case, but still his ego says that no, you have to defend yourself. So ego defensive function is he's putting all the blames on the younger subordinates, or he is reviewing with that with the negative manner. So older manager may try to protect their ego by reviewing the younger subordinates negatively. Next, question number 4. So four statements are this: strategic HRM links HR practices with business strategy. Yes, it is correct. HRM, it links the HR activities with the business strategy, how the business is going, how the business is working. So the people, if they are aligning with the business goals and objectives, then it is good. SHRM helps improve business performance and organization culture. Yes, strategic HRM, it helps in performance business. It includes the fostering, giving more ideas, suggestions, and it includes flexibility. SHRM is deals only with employee grievances and routine HR tasks. No. In the above all the statement, it says that it links HR practices, it improves business performance. So how it is only related to employee grievances and routine HR tasks? So it is wrong. SHRM helps shape process that supports organization transformation. Yes, this is also correct. So strategic HRM, it helps in reshaping, it helps in supporting the organization so that they can transform and they can succeed in other ways as well. So option 4 is wrong. 1, 2, and 5 are correct. Next, which of the following statement best describes about the comparative strength, weakness of the interview, questionnaire, observation method in job analysis? So what is the difference between interview, questionnaire, and observation? See, interviews, these are best for large scale data collection. Is it so? Interview is what? It is the final stage. Yes. After selecting, after giving the written exam, then after giving the prelims, after giving mains, after doing giving GD, then the final stage interview comes. Yes. So an interview, it is best for large scale. No, it is not best for large scale. It is best for the small scale data collection. So observation provides most neutral and detailed data. Yes. In observation, you are observing the candidates, you are observing the people very deeply. So you will get the detailed data. But again, it is time consuming. You need to have a lot of patience. Interviews, these are be done for getting qualitative information. Yes. In this, the few people are available for the interviews, and in this, the interview will going to check your qualitative information rather than quantitative. And questionnaires are efficient for large group. Yes. If you want to do a survey or a large group you want to analyze, so what you will do, you will give them the questionnaire. Okay, you will give them questions, they will fill, they will give you the proper responses. Option B. Next, which of the following statements about EHRM are correct? So operational EHRM deals with administrative function. Operational means again when you are doing day-to-day activities, you are like maintaining payroll, giving salaries to employees, okay, recruitment, hiring. So it is related to day-to-day activities. So maintaining payroll and employee personal data, correct. Relational EHRM is known as transformational. No, we have three types of HRM. One is operational, one is relational, one is transformational. So if relational is transformational, so how three types are there? So relational HRM is known as the social, where you are connecting with people virtually and you are hiring and recruiting the individuals. You are giving them training. You are introducing the induction programs. All these things. So this is wrong. And transformational EHRM involves knowledge management, strategic orientation, learning management. Yes. So 1 and 3 are correct. Okay, so this is all the explanation part. So here you will make, it is known as social EHRM. It makes virtual relationship. Now, next question number 7. The Payment of Wages Act 1933, it ensures timely payment of wages and prevents unauthorized deduction of fair fines. Yes, Payment of Wages Act 1936, what it says that there should be the timely payment of wages to the employees to the labor, not employees to the labor. Wages is given to the labor. And no any kind of unauthorized deduction is there. Like it happens now, they deduct the amount from your wages, okay, like 10%, 20% without asking you, okay, without your consent. So there should be no authorized deduction. That is why the Payment of Wages Act came. The Minimum Wages Act 1946 sets minimum wages only for skilled workers. See, Minimum Wages Act says that the minimum wages should be set for skilled workers also, unskilled workers also. It's not that only for skilled workers in organization sector. And equal remuneration says that should be equal pay for both men and women performing the same type of job. So 1 and 3 are correct. Next, question number 8. An employee at ABC Bank earns rupees 30,000 per month. This is the salary of the employee. Okay, so this is the salary of employees. The salary range for her position is 24 minimum to 40% maximum. Okay, 24 minimum to 40% maximum means the range is given. So first, what you have to do, you have to find the midpoint of the salary. Yes. Okay, already in the question midpoint given. Suppose if the midpoint is not given in the question, how to calculate? 24,000 plus 40,000 divided by 2. So 64,000 divided by 2, so 32,000. Now, what is her compa ratio? Comparative ratio this indicates. So, what is the formula of compa ratio? That is salary of employees minus midpoint of salary into 100. So, what is the salary of employees? Salary of employee is 32,000. Oh, sorry, 30,000. Midpoint of salary is 32,000 into 100. What is the answer? It is 93.75. 93.75. Okay, we have 93.75 in two options. So 93.75 means what? It means what? That the employee is underpaid. Yes, it is less than 100 means underpaid. So she is paid above the market midpoint? No, she is paid below the market midpoint. So it needs to indicating that the employee should get a proper salary, a fair compensation for his or her work or his or her services what she has rendered in the company. So option B is the correct answer. Now next, question number 9. Suresh is the HR head of a mid-sized bank. During appraisal, the team lead Ananya consistently rates all her team members as average, regardless of actual performance. So Ananya, what Ananya is doing, Ananya during the appraisal time, Ananya is giving every of their team members as average. No matter that there are many people who are above average, there are many people who are below average. So this is what giving a equal number that is called giving an equal number that is giving a average number that is C. From this only you will get your answer. Number of average is what? Average comes under central tendency. Yes. Now, regardless of actual performance, even top performance are there. Meanwhile, team lead Vikram rates all his reports as excellent. And Vikram, what Vikram is doing? Vikram is giving to everyone a good numbers, a excellent numbers, even though there are poor performance. So, see, there are good performers also, poor performers also. So, you cannot give each and every one the same type of rating or the same type of marks. So, here what Vikram is doing, Vikram is giving good numbers even to the poor ones. So this is the leniency error. Leniency means you are very lenient, you are very liberal in this. You are giving everyone good numbers. So that is leniency error. Option C. So if you don't know the question, if you don't know the answer, still you can find it. See, average comes under central tendency. We have seen mean, median. Mean is what? Mean is average. And you are giving good numbers, excellent to every poor performance. So means you are very liberal. Okay, that is why you are giving more marks. So liberal means what? That is you are very lenient. So option C. Now, question number 10. So AR augmented reality superimposes digital content on the real world while the user can still see the physical surrounding. Yes, with the help of cameras, with the help of phones, you can be in your physical surrounding, but you can impose the digital content on the real world. Yes, you can see the virtual things in the real scenario, but being in the physical surrounding, that is augmented reality. Whereas virtual reality, it gives you the complete virtual environment feeling by wearing the headsets. Yes, it gives you the user the computer generated environment. AR is more effective than VR for simulating dangerous environment. No, for simulating dangerous environment, the VR is more effective. So in virtual reality, it will give you the like you are it will help you that so that how you will going to perform in the real scenario, it will just simulate that environment, it will just give you the simulation effect. This is wrong. And VR can stimulate dangerous environments without trainees physically visiting those places. Yes, that is why virtual environment is created, virtual reality is given so that you can imitate all those things before going to the real, before observing the real scenario. So 1, 2, and 4 are correct. Option. Okay, all see all the explanation important I have given. So later on you can you can read the PDF. Now question number 11. A public sector bank wants to implement EHRM. The IT team categorizes different activities: payroll automation and employee data management. All right, so payroll comes under, where payroll comes under operational EHRM. Yes, just now we have seen. Now, online recruitment, selection, training support. It is a part of relational EHRM or social EHRM. And knowledge management is a part of transformational. So, operational, social, and transformational. Okay, so relational is not there. Relational, no relational, relational. So, what is left? Wait. Okay, relational is a part of social, no? Just a minute. So, first, what we have? First, we have operational. Okay, second we have relational. Relational is also known as social, and third is transformational. So option C. Next, question number 12. Column A with column B. So what does the personnel manager will do? Personnel manager will store all the information of the employees at one place for the job roles and employment history. Training manager, what training manager will do? Training manager will schedule the training course completion, 2S. Recruitment manager will manage its job posting application, 3P. And employee self-service module is what, where employee can update all their details, they can apply for the leave. So R, S, P and Q. So R, S, P and Q option. Next, question number 13. So what does the 13 says? McLean 3 need theory suggests that people with high need of achievement seek tasks that are either very easy or impossible to ensure. No. Need for achievement theory, what it says that the people, generally people with such kind of need, they want to prefer those tasks which are challenging, okay, which are challenging and which are not easy. I don't know what is happening. The pen is not working properly. Challenging and that are neither too easy nor they are more not see neither too easy nor impossible. So they love challenging tasks. So this is wrong. It says that either very easy or impossible. Human relationship model given by whom Elton Mayo argues that the people should be if the relations are good in the organization, then the workers they will accept authority because they will feel motivated, valued rather than just for working wages. So human relation models argues that workers accept authority because they feel that they are giving that level of respect and value. All right, so this is correct. Operant conditioning. Conditioning theory means reinforcement theory given by B.F. Skinner suggests that behavior leading to reward. So if the employee will do good thing, then they will be rewarded. that is positive reinforcement. If employees will not complete their task on time, then they will be given punishment, that is called negative reinforcement. So 2 and 3 are correct. Now, question number 14. So split brain, that is right versus left psychology, is closely related to ESB, that is electrical simulation of the brain. Stimulation of the brain. What is which of the following is not controlled by the left side of the brain? So in brain we have one left side and we have one right side. So see, left hemisphere will control your right side of the brain. Left hemisphere will control your right side of the brain, and right hemisphere will control your left side of the brain. So which of the following is not controlled by the left side of the brain? Left side of the brain. So see, speech is controlled by left side of the brain. Reading and writing, sequential ordering, but emotions are controlled by the right side of the brain. Option B. Now, split brain, right versus left psychology. Which of the following is not controlled by the right side of the brain? Now, in this question, the right side of the brain. So musical, creating, simultaneous, these are controlled by the right side of the brain, but logical is controlled by the left side of the brain. Next, Dash is a structured interview technique that is used to collect information about past behavior. It is a technique based on premise that the best predictor of future behavior is the past behavior. Yesterday we have done this part. What is this known as? Yesterday only we have done this. See, in behavioral event interview, we have seen now that the interview will not going to ask you general questions. They will going to ask you the thing how and what you have done in the bad circumstances in your previous company. We have faced those so that they may predict the future behavior. So yes, this is the part of behavioral event interview. And management by objective, what it says that the both managers and employees, they need to make objectives for the company so that the goals can be achieved efficiently and effectively. Next. So the new managing director of ABC Bank was of the opinion that motivational levels in his new office were very low. So motivational levels were very less in the office. He decided to find more using climate survey. He has done the climate survey to guess that what are the things that are not present in the organization and how we can add those things, how we can improve the situation. So climate management is possible using human resource information technology. Climate information is gathered using what? How the information we can collect in this. So we can collect by the doing the surveys, how much employees are satisfied, by doing the performance appraisal by superiors, studying attendance pattern in different weathers and circumstances. So how the employee has performed. So all of the above is the correct answer. Next, question number 18. Standardizing process preventing knowledge loss, faster service delivery, learning from mistakes. So standardizing knowledge is what here the knowledge standardized means how one is sharing and storing the knowledge, how they are reusing the knowledge so to solve the problems. So reduces risk of losing expertise, clear guidelines, sharing and reusing knowledge. Wait, just a minute. Okay, standardizing process. Yes, standardizing process, sharing and reusing knowledge is for this, the faster service delivery. Standardizing knowledge is what? See, standardizing knowledge, not it is process. So standardizing process means what? How the methods are followed in the company, what the process which are being followed by the people in the company, are those process are full of standard value or not? The proper guidelines are there, the proper rules and regulations are there or not? So clear guidelines and documentation, it ensures smooth operations. Preventing knowledge loss is what? Preventing knowledge loss means See, knowledge loss means if the people they are in the organization, so definitely they have to share their knowledge. They have to bring they have to do new brainstorming. So how you can prevent your knowledge loss by sharing with others and by reusing that same knowledge. So sharing and this reducing risk of losing expertise when experienced staff leave. So if the experienced staff they have left the company, it means their knowledge is no more a part of the company. Now you need to hire a new people with that same level of knowledge. So that is preventing knowledge loss means you have to reduce the risk of those people who are very much intelligent and skillful in your company. Now faster delivery service is what this is. The faster delivery service means how the sharing and reusing of knowledge speeds up to solve any kind of problem. And learning from mistake is what that is understanding the past failures, learning from the past records, past analysis, and so that you can prevent your future errors. So one is Q, two is P, three is R, and four is S. So Q, P, R, S. QPRS 18A. Yes. All right. Now next question number 19. So consider these statements about knowledge management. So establishing objectives is the first step followed by preparing for change. Yes. First, you will establish the objectives, then you will decide what changes you need in the organization. Defining technology needs comes before assessing the present status. No. First, you have to analyze the present scenario of your company. Okay, knowledge management, how much knowledge is available, how much knowledge you need. Then you will define that what type of technology you need, what type of access you need. So this is not, it comes after assessing, not before. The implementation stage precedes drawing an implementation plan. No, implementation stage will come after implementation plan. Again, this is wrong. And monitoring, mentioning that knowledge management is the final step. Yes, the final step is what to monitor the activity. So one and four. Now, question number 20. So Rajesh joined a public sector bank 3 years ago as a junior officer. Alright, 3 years ago he has joined the bank. He works diligently under the guidance of his senior manager. He follows instruction and he is heavily dependent on his supervisor for key decisions. This was when the Rajesh has joined the bank 3 years before that was the time. However, but now he has recently started contributing independently. So this is the biggest keyword. Contributing independently comes where in which type of career stages, apprentice, colleague, mentor, or sponsor. In the minor matters based on the career rules given by Delton, Thompson, and Price, which career stage Rajesh most likely to present. Now he is contributing independently in its decision, but still he is in minor matters, not in major matters. In major matters, he is still under the supervision of the supervisor. So that is a part of good. Next, question number 21. So VIT virtual instructor led training is what? This is live of pre-recorded online sessions are there, real-time instructor. E-learning via learning management session is what that is. It is a technology-based training. You accessible anytime via web-based modules. Augmented reality is what? Augmented reality computer immersive world using headset. No, this is the virtual reality. 4 is P. So augmented reality would be superimposed digital content of the real world for enhanced experience. So one is Q, R, S, and P. So option P. Q, R, S, P. Next, the case study. A big case study is this. What it says, Mr. Mohan Chandra, he is an assistant general manager and he is in charge of credit at a zonal bank. He is an autocratic boss. He wants to have full control. Four officers are there, Swaminathan, Ghosh, Mehta and Patel. They are working him and reporting directly to him only. Mr. Swaminathan was quite systematic and efficient person. He used to quote all the rules and regulations correctly. See, Mr. Swaminathan was a simple sort of person, very efficient. Okay, he does not speaks a lot. He is a quiet sort of person. And if any confusion is there, if any mistakes are there, he does not uh, uh, shouts on anyone, and he clearly his cases without any many queries. So Mr. Chandra generally cleared his cases without many queries. So of what? Of Mr. Swaminathan. All right, now Mr. Ghosh is the second sort of person. Mr. Ghosh is what? Who was new to the credit department. He did not have much exposure to the credit area. He always have want to take the guidance and suggestions from his boss. He always subject to criticism from his boss. Okay, the boss always scold this person, Mr. Ghosh, and he always does not give the proper justification for his decisions. So this used to depress him. Next employee is Mr. Mehta and Patel. So Mr. Mehta is a strong-minded person. He replied to the common sense question. He is sometimes the argumentative in his nature. Used to firmly defend when he is already taken any kind of action. He used to defend himself. And Mr. Mohan Chandra's knowledge was only, he believed that Mr. Mohan Chandra knowledge was only superficial, means it is not good for the company, and whenever there was a difference of opinion regarding decisions, so he is often challenged for that. Whereas Mr. Patil was another interesting character. He was very casual in his approach. He was merely marking a time until retirement. He always criticized everything, everyone, every person, including the decisions taken by his boss as well. So different sort of personality of people are given. Now, according to this case study, few questions are there. So between Mr. Mohan Chandra and Mr. Mehta, from the point of view of Mr. So between Mr. Mohan Chandra and Mr. Mehta, what is the point of view of Mr. Mehta is? So Mr. Mehta, what it says that Mr. Mehta says a strong person, he believed his common sense while making decisions and was not very concerned about procedures and guidelines. He is argumentative in nature, means he always says that I am right, you are wrong. Whatever you are saying, you are wrong, but I am right in this case. So what is this Mr. Mehta from the point of view of Mr. Mehta between Mohan Chandra and Mr. Mehta? So Mr. Mehta says that I am okay, you are not okay. Clear? Now, between Mr. Mohan Chandra and Patil, what Mr. Patil thinks about Mohan Chandra. So, what Mr. Patil? Mr. Patil thinks that he is very casual. Okay. He criticizes everything, means he criticizes every one of them, even his boss also. He also attempt to hide his inefficiency, means he is hiding inefficiency means what? From internally he is also thinking that he is not good for the company, so means he is also not okay and the other people is also not okay. So this is what view of Mr. Patel is, that I am not okay and you are also not okay. Now next to question number 24. Whereas between Mohan Chandra and Mr. Swaminathan, from the point of view of what Swaminathan thinks of. So Swaminathan is a very calm, composed person. He is very efficient. He used to quote all the rules and regulations correctly. He provides proper rationale while proposing a decision. And sometimes the Mr. Chandra cases cleared his cases without asking any further queries. So he says that everyone in the company is good for their work. It means I'm also okay, you are also okay. Option A. All right, so these are the questions on the bids. Okay, one more question is there. Question number 25. Between Mohan Chandra and Mr. Ghosh, what is the view of Mr. Ghosh? So, Mr. Ghosh, what Mr. Ghosh is a person, he was new to the credit department, did not have much exposure. He frequently sought guidance and suggestions from his bosses, and he was often subjected to criticism. Criticism means the boss often scolded this person, and this used to depress this person. He always tried to be good in front of others, but still he does the work in such a manner that he always get criticism from others as well. So what does Mr. Ghosh's view is between Mohan Chandra and Mr. Ghosh, that I am also not okay and you are also not okay. Option B. Next, case study. So Mr. Shinde and Mr. Adani, these two are the people, okay, they got their promotion very recently. In scale 2, in which bank? In Universal Bank. and that has been posted in the Gurgaon branch. They both are working as manager operations. They are heading two departments of the branch. The customer and staff are very happy with Mr. Shinde. The staff considers him a good guide, okay, because he always helps the customers. Okay, customers they have faith in him and shares all the detail of their financial transaction and they seek their advice. So he always keep himself updated and always try to sort the problems of the customers. That is why the customers are happy with such kind of employee. On the other hand, the customer and staff normally they hesitate to speak Mr. Adani. Why Mr. Because Mr. Adani is always busy in his paper and file. Okay, he has no time for the customers. He do not speak with the customers. He's always busy in his own work. He always shows the sign of nervousness. He don't have time to relax. Okay. Now, so based on the above information, answer the following questions. Which of the following does fall the personality characteristics of Mr. Shinde? So two people are there. Now, Mr. Shinde and Mr. Adani. So Mr. Shinde comes under which personality? Type A or type B. So this is comes under type B personality employee. And this Adani comes under type A personality of employee. So this is type B. Adani is what? Adani is a type of type A personality uh, who is not having time to relax. Okay, who is a multitasker, who performs several tasks at the same time, who takes many of the tasks. Although however those tasks are not completed, still they are taking more and more work at the same time. So this comes under type A personality. Next. So recently, Sri Rahul Bajaj, a respected and extremely rich industrialist, has become a Rajya Sabha MP. He put in around 8 years of work to understand the needs of the people and solve them. He has very conceivable confront in his home what workers on the road and in heat and dust. In Maslow's need hierarchy, his need level may be at. So Rahul Bajaj is what? It is a very respected and extremely rich industrialist. He has given so much time and hours of work to understand the needs of the people, and they are trying to solve needs. It must he is trying to solve the needs of the people, the the whatever the people they need, what kind of help he is solving. It means he is at the upper position. Yes, he has every conceivable confront in his home office, but works on the road. See, he can live in the home also, but still he works on the field. He works with the people so that he can understand the people desire, what they want, what are the problems that they are going through with. So in this Maslow need hierarchy, his need level may be at physiological. No, physiological is what? It is a basic level of need. Safety and security. No. Social. No. He is at the self-actualization means the highest level of need. So some of you will think that he is around the people, so it would be a social. See, social doesn't mean that you are around the people only. It means that you have built a good group, you have built a good community. Now your this need is fulfilled. Now you are motivated to achieve your next level of need. So this is just the hint given, okay, that they are working with the people. But the actual answer comes from that he is working 8 hours of work to understand the needs of the people and try to solve them. He eventually he can work by sitting in the home on their laptop, but still he is working on the road with the people. So McLean has defined conflict as what? McLean has defined conflict. It is a part of human experience. It is a clash between individuals arising out of a difference between their thought, attitude, and understanding. Next, according to Dash, view conflict as inevitable and helpful. So conflict cannot be avoided. Okay, conflict is sometimes good also. With conflict, you can come to know that how much you can showcase your skills. So conflict is not always bad and it is also helpful. So who has said this? That is integrationist theory has said this. Option A. Next, what type of approach is required for conflict resolution? Okay, type A and type B. See, type A personality and type B personality. Type A personality, see, if you are having such kind of personality, like you want to do several tasks at the same time, several tasks at the same time. No matter how much task you are completing, how much task you are leaving it like this only, but you are taking more and more tasks at the same time. Okay, you are multitasker means you are doing many work at the same time. That is multitasker. You don't have time to relax. Okay, no relaxation is there. No time to relax. No time to enjoy your life. You are always giving more and more. You are more concerned with your career. Okay, you want to develop your career. You are not focusing uh, on your other part of the life, that is your professional life and personal life. There is no space between your professional and your personal and professional life. Okay, you are walking here and there, you are roaming here and there, you don't have time to eat food, you don't have time to talk with your friends. That is type A personality. On the other hand, type B personality individuals are those type of individuals. They keep a bar, they keep a space between their personal and professional life. They know what is important for their life. Okay, career is important, but more important is what? That is your family. If you're not living with your family, if you're not helping with your family, that what is the meaning of earning this much amount? All right, type then this type of individuals, they are more calm and composed. Okay, they have a more peaceful life. Then they try to schedule one task at a time. When they complete that task, then only they will do the another task. So this is such type of employee, type A and type B. All right. So, what type of approach is required for conflict resolution? For resolving the conflict, you must have a good power, okay, that you can resolve the conflict. Money-based approach, no. You should not focus on the money that if I will resolve the conflict, I will get more money. No, it is not related to this. Interest-based approach, yes. If you have the interest to resolve the conflict, if you want that people should stay in the company, okay, they should work in a coordinated manner. If you have that interest, then and emotion based approach, in this emotion sometimes the biasness is also there. If you have a like another level of attachment with any person, so you will be biased towards that person more. So that is why emotional is not added in conflict resolution. So power and interest is there. Option. All right. Okay. Next. According to personality job fit theory, who has given? John Holland has given. And what is the mnemonic to learn this theory? RASEC. Now, which of the following is such not under such personality? So, realistic is there, investigative is there, social is there, conventional is there, enterprising is there, artistic is there. So, all are there included in RASEC. So, it says which of the following is not such personality? No, all are included. It means none of them. Next, which of the following statements are true or false related to conflict? So, conflict occurs when individuals or groups are not obtaining what they need or want. Yes, conflict occurs when you are having some different thought, another one is having some different thought. Your thought process is not matching. You are not able to fulfill your wishes. Okay, you are not able to go with your self-interest. Then the conflict occurs. Yes, this is true. Conflict is nothing more than a sharp disagreement. Yes. If the disagreement goes at a very high level, then it will lead to the conflict. Opposition of interest. Whenever two individuals' opinion is in different ways, a conflict arises. Yes, it is also true. Agreements among individuals lead to conflict and fights. No, not agreement. Disagreements among individuals lead to conflict. So this is false. So true, and false. Option C. Next, which of the following is not a correct statement in context of knowledge management? So people in the organization are the sources of creating knowledge. Knowledge management means knowledge management is the process where people they share their knowledge, they store their knowledge, they do brainstorming so that the people can work in the coordinated manner, in a collaborative manner, and they can achieve their goals effectively. So people in the organization, they are the sources of creating knowledge. Yes, different people come from different background, different thought process they have. They give new ideas, they give new suggestions, they do brainstorming. Correct. Storing and distribution of information, it is the responsibility of information technology. Yes, if a lot of knowledge is there, if information explosion is there, then how to store, where to store, so it is the part of information technology. Knowledge management process has implications, has result only for IT subsystem of organization. No. Knowledge management is included in every field of the organization, whether it is human resource, whether it is technical, any resources are there. So it is not only for the IT sector. This is wrong. Okay, so which one is not correct? So option C is not correct. Next, question number 35. In the context of performance management, the 360-degree appraisal method refers to comprehensive evaluation technique. Which of the following best describes a good feature of this method? So 360 degree, I have told you yesterday only. So 360 degree, it is an appraisal system where the feedback is collected from different sources, not only from single person, not only from senior manager, not only from top manager. It is collected from multiple sources, from clients, from customers, from managers, from suppliers, from outsiders, peer members, supervisors, as well as self-assessment. It gives the holistic means the full view. Option B. So here it says a performance evaluation conducted solely. No, it is not conducted solely. A performance evaluation focuses exclusively on employee self-assessment. No input from other individual. No. In 360-degree, one individual is, and we take the feedback from all the people present. That is option B. Not only from insiders but also from the outsiders. Which of the following are correct regarding unique features of 720-degree appraisal method? So in 720-degree appraisal method, here two evaluation cycles are there, 360 degree, 360 degree. The first phase is the appraisal and target setting. Target setting appraisal means the actual appraisal is done. Okay, whatever the feedback is given to you, that is the target for you. The employer has to work on that feedback. While the second phase follow-up means includes performance evaluation with the feedback and guidance. So here, whatever feedback you have received, now you will work on that feedback. And again, it's second time the same 360 degrees happening. Plus 360 degree is what? 720 degree. Option B. Now, case study. At an IT firm, a training program was launched to enhance employees. Critical thinking. Okay, so training program was launched to what? To enhance the critical thinking of the employees and problem solving abilities. The program has also integrated the different diverse learning theories. So we have seen learning theories, mechanistic, behavioralistic, cognitive learning theory. So this is on that case study. The behavioralist approach was used for software training. Behavioralist approach means, see here in this behavioralist approach, the what are the conditions are given to you, how you will going to give the response if right stimulus is given to you, where employees were conditioned to respond to specific inputs. Simultaneously, cognitive techniques were employed for making decisions well, how to take actions on the problems, how to do problem solving better for the personal growth. Feedback and reinforcement continuously provided to motivate employees and improve the outcomes. So basically, the goal for the training was to create a balance between the structured learning and to explore new things for self development, for self awareness. So this is the case study now. According to this case study, which one is the correct answer? So use of conditioned responses for basic software training best reflects which of the following theories of learning? Cognitive, mechanistic, or organismic? So cognitive theory, we have seen cognitive theory is all about the brain, how to do critical thinking, how to solve problem. Mechanistic theory is what? Here the stimulus and response is given. If the right stimulus is given, then the right response will be there from the side of the employees. Okay, here the learners are what? Learners are passive. To make the learner active, you have to give the right stimulus, then only they will give the right response. And organismic theory means that is freedom to know. Let them give the freedom to learn themselves because they better know, the individuals better know what is good and what is bad for their life. So here conditioned responses are there for basic software training best reflects what? Mechanistic theories, that is behavioralist theory as well. Now, the emphasis on fostering critical thinking. Again, the critical thinking came for problem solving, decision making. So it comes It aligns with which learning theory? Mechanistic, organismic, cognitive, or behavioralist. So critical thinking is a part of cognitive theory. Next, what are the advantages of HRIS implementation in organization? So supplying data and submitting returns to government and other statutory agencies with ease and comfort. All right. Second says generating a greater number of accurate and real-time human resource related reports. See, understanding HRIS means human resource information system. It is a computerized system where every type of information is managed. It is stored to manage all the employee information, payroll, attendance, recruitment, training, performance appraisal, HR reporting. So supplying data and submitting returns to government and other statutory agencies with ease and comfort means what? Here HRIS will store all the employee data in a centralized database, making it easy to generate and submit all the reports related to taxes, labor laws, or any other thing. Then generating a greater number of accurate and real-time human resource. So one of the major advantage of HRIS is also this, that it is the ability to generate accurate, timely, and customized reports. It also helps in fulfilling the demands of the employees. It provides employees with quick access to information regarding leave balances, payroll details, benefits, and um, uh, if any problems are there to the employees, that also they handle. But decrease competitiveness by re-engineering human resource process and function, it is incorrect. So HRIS, it is intended to increase the organizational competitiveness by improving efficiency. By improving efficiency, reducing costs, and making HR process more better. So statement says re-engineering human resource process means decreasing the competitiveness, which is the opposite of the actual benefit. So increasing competitiveness by re-engineering human resource process and function. So it is wrong. The option 4 is entirely wrong. So which one is correct? 1, 2, and 3 are correct. Option C. Now, last question of module B, then we will start with module C. EHRM is the integration of which of the following? EHRM. HR management and labor union, HR management plus web-based technology. Option B. Alright, so we have completed 40 questions of module B. Now, next in module C, again we have 40 questions. Okay, let's do 40 not, I guess 35 questions are there. Consider the following statements about principles of credit. Okay, after module C, then we will take a break of 10 minutes. Okay, then we will do module D and module A. So total module D and module A, total 60 questions are there. Consider the following statements. So safety of see, three statements are there. Safety of funds and liquidity are among the core principles of lending evolved by bank over time. Yes, if the bank is providing the lendings, bank is lending money to the borrower. So here, how the funds will be used, the safety of funds, and whether the liquidity problem is there or not, that are the important core principles to check. Yes. Risk spread means concentrating all bank advances in one sector to maximize return. See, risk spread means concentrating all bank advances. So concentrating all bank advances to maximize return is a part of the concentration risk, not risk spread. This is wrong. And profitability is a guiding principle that allows bank to earn adequate returns. Yes, with profitability, one can know that how much the bank is earning, what is the adequate returns. See, how bank will earn? Bank will only earn by giving the funds by lending to the borrower. So whatever the interest the bank is charging, that is the profit of the bank. So bank is earning with adequate returns on their lending operations. So 1 and 3 are correct. Next, 42. At the time of financing projects, bank they generally adopt which of the following methodologies? So we have seen that any one of the method can be adopted, okay, if the bank is giving funds for financing the projects related to the promoters equity. So if any promoters they want to purchase the equity shares of another company related to infrastructure project, so different types of methods are there. So promoters they bring our entire contribution. First, the promoter will bring their contribution, then rest of the money the bank will disburse. Yes. Second, what is said that the promoters they have to bring 50% of the amount, then rest of the 50% they can bring in stages like 50,000 the promoters have to bring, and uh, 80,000 bank has to give. So what bank has said that first you bring 25,000 and another 25,000 you have to bring in stages like 10,000, then 10,000, then 5,000. Yes, this is how the bank can also lend. And the third is promoters agree ab initio means they will bring funds and equity funds proportionately. So in equal manner, the funds will be brought in the organization. Yes. So any one of the method can be adopted. Next, current ratio of a unit is 3 is to 1. Current ratio is what? That is 3 is to 1. Current ratio is formula is what? Current assets upon current liabilities, and given what ratio 3 is to 1. Quick ratio is what? Quick ratio is quick assets by current liabilities. How to calculate quick assets? Current assets minus stock minus prepaid expenses upon current liabilities. Current assets given how much? 15 lakh. Okay, current asset is 3 is to 1 means 3 is to 1 means I can write 3x and x. Yes, current ratio is 3 is to 1 means current assets are how much? That is current assets are given already, that is 15 lakh. So current ratio is 3x. Okay, so 3 upon 1, so 3x is equal to current assets are how much? 15 lakh. Okay, and current liabilities are nothing. So we can write current liabilities is equal to 15 lakh. Yes, current liabilities are how much? 15 lakh divided by 3, it means 5 lakh. So current liabilities is how much? That is 5 lakh. Now we have to find what is the amount of quick assets. All right, so quick asset is given how much? 1 is to 1. So quick asset is 1. Quick asset, okay, 1 is to 1 given upon current liabilities is how much? 5 lakh. So quick asset is how much? 1 into 5, that is how much? 5 lakh. So option D. All right. Next, question number 44. Statement 1, statement 2, statement 3. So as per the statements according to housing loan limits under priority sector lending from April 2025 onwards, define, tell which statements are correct. So housing loan given to individuals in metropolitan centers when the population is greater than 50 lakh qualify under PSL if loan amount is up to 50 lakh. Yes. And the cost of dwelling unit should not exceed 60 lakh. Yes. When the population is greater than 50 lakh, the PSL amount it is up to 50 lakh and the cost of dwelling unit should not exceed 63 lakh. Correct. If the population lies between 10 to 57 lakh, the loan limit is 45 lakh and the cost of dwelling unit should not exceed 57 lakh. All right, this is also correct. Now, loan to the bank's own employer included in PSL? No. The banks, they cannot give loans to their own employees and they can give, but it is not included in PSL housing loan. This is incorrect. So 1 and 2 are correct. All right, so this is all the limits 63, 57, 44 maximum cost of dwelling and loan limit value is all up to. Then only it will be considered under priority sector lending. Next, 45. A micro and small enterprises owners applies for a loan of 8 lakh for purchasing new machinery. The bank has asked for collateral security for the loan. As a credit officer, what your response would be? So we have seen that for micro and small enterprises, if MSME is asking loan from the bank, in that case the bank cannot demand for the collateral up to 10 lakh rupees. So bank has to give the loans, okay, free collateral, free loans up to 10 lakh rupees. So as a credit officer, your response should be, you will accept the collateral? No. You will reject the loan? No. You will, banks are mandated, they are not allowed to accept collateral security for loans up to 10 lakh rupees. Yes. The banks, they are not allowed to accept the loans collateral on the loans above 10, up to 10 lakh, not above, up to 10 lakh rupees. Here it says in 8 lakh rupees, the owner has applied for 8 lakh and the bank is asking collateral. So this is not correct. Next, question number 46. Priya runs a small textile unit classified as micro enterprise in Patna. Her projected annual turnover is what? 40 lakh. So projected part is what? Part is that is 40 lakh. She approaches her bank for a working capital loan, and the bank's credit officer is assessing loan under the NAC committee method. Now, how much working capital limit the bank can sanction to Priya? So normally it is said that the companies, they need 25% of the loan as working capital. All right. But bank will give how much? Bank will provide only 20% of the loan. Rest 5% the enterprise has to bring up to rupees 5 crore if the enterprise is demanding. So 40 lakh she has asked. How much bank can give? Bank can give only 20%, that is 4 to the 8. So only 8 lakh rupees can be given by bank under part method. Option C. Next, 47. Which of the following is not considered as priority sector loan? Overdraft to Pradhan Mantri Dhan Jan Yojana account holders as per limit 10,000 rupees. It is considered priority sector. Yes. Housing loan given to staff. No, it is not considered. Loans to distressed persons not exceeding 10 lakh per borrower. See, it is wrong. Loan to distressed person is considered under PSL. But how much amount? 1 lakh per borrower. 1 lakh per borrower, not 10 lakh per borrower. So this is wrong. And loans not exceeding 1 lakh per borrower provided directly by banks to individuals under self-help groups under individual borrower household. So if the annual income of the rural areas are 1 lakh and non-rural areas are 1.6 lakh, it should not exceed more than that. Then only under SHG and joint LG, the 1 lakh per borrower loan is granted and it will be considered under PSL. This is also correct. Now, which one is correct? A and D is correct, B and C is wrong. So not considered it was asking, so B and C. Clear? Next. When the execution of document occurs, which organization is responsible for registering security interest in mortgage charges? So when finally the documents are executed, these are implemented. So now the organization is responsible for registering their security interest and all the mortgage charges. So it comes under which type of or registering under which association? RBI, CB, CRSAI or IRDA. So it comes under CERSAI. So CERSAI is what? Central Registry of Securitization, Asset Reconstruction and Security Interest of India. So it comes under, it is established under the SARFAESI Act. And what is the purpose of CRSAI? It prevents multiple loans against the same property. So not individual cannot take multiple loans from that same collateral, giving that same loan. It helps in detecting and reducing the fraudulent activities. All right, so the full form is also important. So see, after the class, I will upload the PDF. Kindly go through all the explanation part. Now, determine the appropriate condition for the consortium arrangement. So consortium arrangement is what? When two or more banks, okay, they get into a formal arrangement and the loans are provided by all the participating banks to fulfill the needs of a borrower, then that is called consortium arrangement. So if two or more banks get into a formal arrangement to finance the working capital needs to the borrower, yes. Option A. So here it says when any foreign financial institute get formal arrangement, no, not foreign financial institute. The state government get into formal arrangement with finance institution to finance working capital need, no. Central government, no. When two or more banks they are getting, see, it could be two banks, it could be three, it could be four, it could be five. They are getting into the formal arrangement and for giving what type of loan? Working capital loan. But in case of loan syndication, what type of loan is given? The long-term loans are given for infrastructure project. And here also one lead bank is there and the syndication fee is also charged. Next question number 50. So what type of report it does? Straight through loan processing software review prior to making any lending decisions. So what type of report does STP review when making any kind of decisions related to lending, when taking any kind of decisions? Credit information report, bank statement, market borrowing capacity report, या transaction analysis. See, credit information report is required because STP is what? It is the automated process where all the documentation activities are being automated so that less human intervention is there, less errors are there, and all the transactions it happens in the real time. So for that, credit information report is required, the bank statement is required, the transaction analysis is required, but market borrowing capacity report it is not required. 1, 2, and 4. Option C. Next, question number 51. What are the functions of credit audit department? Identify the correct ones. So credit audit departments, they follow with controlling authorities. Yes, they control all the authorities. They see what how the risk has to be managed. The auditing is done properly or not, whether the internal controls they are working properly or not. To apprise the lower management employees, is it lower management employees or upper management employees or top management? It is upper or top, not lower. To maintain database of advances. See, apprise lower management employees means to inform to the upper or top management employees, not the lower management employees. To maintain database of advances, yes, advances means the loans subject to credit audit. Analyze all the credit audit findings, yes. So 1, 3, and 4. Option C. Here, next question number 52. What characteristics define the macro level actions aimed at mitigating credit risk? So for mitigating, for reducing the credit risk, what are the features of the macro level that the actions are taken according to the macro levels? So periodic review of total credit portfolio based on quality parameters. Yes, total credit portfolio is reviewed. So in this, it comes under the macro level because in this the bank is disbursing loans to many different sectors and all are the macro sectors. Correct. Frequent review of norms and fixing the limits for aggregate commitments. Yes. So fixing the norms, fixing the limits, deciding the norms for all the total commitment, how much commitment the bank will give to the borrower, that this much amount I will give or this much proceedings will be there. Periodic review of the loan portfolio relating to exposure norms. Yes, exposure norms. Why? So that the concentration risk should not arise. Over concentration should not be there to any single or group of borrowers. So all will come under the macro level action. All of the above. Next, question number 53. So a financial creditor initiates what CIRP process against a defaulting company under Section 7 of IBC Act. National Company Law Tribunal has admitted the application after reviewing everything and this NCLT has declared a moratorium period. Now, when the CIRP process has to be started, the management of the company has continued its operation with IRP, the interim resolution professional. It continues essential supply of goods and services so that they can preserve the value of the corporate debtors asset. So total time period is 180 days. The committee of creditors is unable to finalize a resolution plan. Now 180 days is the total time period, but it can extend up to 330 days. The maximum extendable period is 330 days, not more than that. Which of the following statement is or are correct regarding the above scenario? So moratorium prohibits the institution of sue or continuation of pending sue against corporate debtor. Yes. So when the CIRP process is started, so at that time, the NCLT will give the moratorium period to all the corporate debtors so that they can get the relaxation. They know any other companies they can sue or they can file against the corporate debtor. Correct. IRP is empowered to continue supply of goods and services. Yes, because it is already stated over here that IRP continues essential supply of goods and services to preserve the value of corporate data. Maximum time is given, that is 180 days. See, 180 days, the time period is to close the process. But if not, then the extendable time period is 330 days. So it can extend up to 330 days, but not more than that. This is also correct. So henceforth, above statements are correct. So which of the following is an incorrect regarding as regards co-acceptance of bills by the bank? So co-acceptance of bills means when the bill is accepted by two parties, that is one bank and when the bar has accepted the bill. So in that the care should be taken to see that co-acceptance liability of any bank is not disproportionate. Yes. So in co-acceptance, the bank will verify the authenticity of the document, correct? The valuation of goods are mentioned, all the valuation, the price, the weight, quantity, everything is mentioned so that there is no overvaluation of stock. There is no restriction on bank to extend their co-acceptance to house bill or bills drawn by group concern. No, there is restriction on bank. Bank cannot extend the co-acceptance to any kind of bills drawn by any group of concern or another party. So this is not allowed by the banks. Option C. Now, case study on LC. So ABC Textile Private Limited has received an export order from Global Fashions Limited. Okay, yesterday we have done the numerical portion of LC. Okay, today we will do the theoretical case study. ABC Textile has received an export order from Global Fashion USA worth dollar US dollar 2 lakh for cotton garments. Okay, so ABC Textile has received an order from Global Fashions of what type of order of cotton garments the order has received. Dollar how much? US dollar how much? 2 lakh rupees. Since the deal was for the first time, so both parties they were unaware about each other and they want a secure payment method. So for that to reduce the risk, the ABC, the Global Fashion, the US company has requested their Bank of America to issue a letter of credit in favor of ABC Textile with textile with State Bank of India advising and negotiating bank. Okay, so the bar company has requested their bank, that is Bank of America, to issue the LC, so that the transaction can happen in a faithful manner, and there is no the assurance can be also provided to both the importer and exporter. So LC was irrevocable and confirmed, meaning payment was guaranteed as long as ABC Textile will follow all the terms and conditions. They will ship the goods, the documents, the bill of lading, invoice, certificate of origin. Then only the price money will be, then only the amount will be properly reached to the bar and the goods will be reached to the seller when all the documents are abide by. After shipping the goods, ABC Textiles submitted all the documents to SBI. Upon verification, SBI has forwarded to the US bank, that is American, received the payment on behalf of ABC Textile. So in this, both the parties have got the assurance. The exporter and importer were protected. The payment method was safe. Everything was done in a good manner. Now, according to this option, statement 2 is given. So letter of credit is what? It is the financial guarantee. Yes, it is the financial guarantee. It is not a performance guarantee. Remember, if the performance would be written, so this is wrong. It is the financial guarantee issued by bank on behalf of buyer to ensure payment to the seller. So yes, this is correct. How it reduces the risk of the both the seller and buyer. So it reduces the payment of risk of both importer and exporter. So yes, if one has received the goods, one have received the payment, Then in this, why this happened? Because of the LC that is issued by the bar bank, it reduces the payment risk for both importer and exporter. So both the statements are correct and statement 2 is the correct explanation of it. Statement 1 and 2. A revocable LC can be amended or cancelled without prior notice. An irrevocable LC provides greater security to the exporter. See, revocable and irrevocable. Okay. Uh, in this, see what happens. A revocable LC can be amended or cancelled without prior notice to the exporter means, see, if a revocable LC is there, it allows what? It allows the issuing bank or buyer to change or cancel the LC anytime without informing or without obtaining any kind of consent from the exporter seller. Okay, but irrevocable LC, it cannot be amended or cancelled without the agreement of all the parties. So it gives the exporter a great level of assurance of payment. So statement 2 is what? Statement 2 is correct in this, but it does not explain why a revocable LC can be cancelled without notice. It is describing just the feature of an irrevocable LC. Like suppose, uh, imagine a bar promises to pay you through a bank, but the bar or the bank can withdraw or change the promise anytime without telling you. So because of this uncertainty, revocable LCs, they are rarely used in international trade. International trade, the irrevocable LCs are used. Irrevocable LCs are more better. It gives the more high assurance to both the parties. So here, in this question number 56, what happens? The revocable LC can be amended or cancelled without prior notice. No, it is not. The notice has to be given that we are cancelling this LC. So it is not correct. Statement 2, revocable LC provides greater security. Yes, the revocable LC provides a greater security to the exporter. So statement 1 is false and 2 is true. Statement 1 and 2, the exporter receives payment only after complying with all LC terms. Yes, correct. Why? Because it ensures that the importer gets good as per the agreed terms before payment is released. So both the statements are true and true is the correct and 2 is the correct explanation of A. Okay, next question. Wait, the exporter receives payment only after complying with all LC terms and submitting required documents. Yes, this ensures the importer gets goods as per the agreed terms before the payment is released. All right. See, why statement 2 is correct in this case? See, one statement is telling all about the exporter and second statement is telling all about the importer. So both the statements are correct in their individual part, but if you will relate this, so one is talking about exporter, another is talking about importer. That is why both statements are true, but statement 2 is not correctly explaining the statement 1. So statement B would be the correct answer. Here it says the exporter receives payment only after complying all the LC terms. Yes, but the importer will get the assurance that the goods will be received, okay, as per the agreed terms before the payment is released. So both the statements are correct, but there is no such relation between exporter and importer defined. So B is the correct answer. Next, question number 58. So LC system completely eliminates all risk in international trade? No, it does not completely eliminates all the risk. Bank only guarantee payment if documents comply. They do not verify goods. Yes, bank will guarantee the payment of the documents, not the goods whether they are in the good condition or not. So one is incorrect and two is correct. Next, question number 59. So statement 1, 2, 3, and 4. Statement 1, what it says, a borrower is classified as non-cooperative if they thwart recovery efforts by denying access. Yes. Who is termed as non-cooperative borrowers when they are not giving proper information to the bank, when they are denying the access of the bank, correct? The cutoff limit for aggressive exposure, fund-based and non-fund-based is 5 crore. Yes, this is also correct. We have seen yesterday that total fund-based and non-fund-based aggregate exposure is what? 5 crore for non-cooperative borrowers. The classification of non-cooperative applies means the label of non-cooperative applies to the company. Yes. Its promoters. Yes. But not its all directors, including independent and nominee. So independent and nominee directors are not included in the label of non-cooperative. This is wrong. And bank must provide a report information on non-cooperative borrowers to CRILIC within 21 days from the close of relevant quarter. Yes, this is also correct. So 1, 2, and 4 are correct and 3 is wrong. Next, 60. So in liquidation process under IBC, financial creditors are given higher priority. Yes, we have seen that financial creditors, they are given higher priority. They are given voting rights as compared to the operational creditors. Correct. Financial creditors, why? Because why they are given higher priority in the distribution of proceeds? Because they provide the capital necessary for the company's functioning without trade transaction. Operational creditors, they provide what? They provide goods, they provide services. Okay, they give they are mainly indulge in the activity of commercialization and trade. Whereas financial creditors, they are the lending institution, they are the banks, or they are the financial institutions. They are the core. Their core purpose is finance. So that is why they give functioning. They help the company without a trade transaction. So both are correct, and R is the correct explanation of. Next, tech Tech MSME unit has defaulted of rupees 80 lakh. It wants to resolve this stress through PIRP process. Now, PIRP process is applied on what? On MSME. The management wants to retain control of the business. So, based on PIRP framework, which of the following is true? So, PIRP framework, it is not applicable as the default is less than 1 crore. No. In PIRP, up to 1 crore, the default should be up to 1 crore, not more than that. If it is more than that, then the CIRP will prevail. PIRP follows creditor in control model similar to CIRP. No, PIRP follows debtor in control. The corporate debtor will take all the decisions for the all the decisions, or they will finalize everything. But in CIRP, the creditor will take all the decisions. So MSME unit follows a debtor in position model where management stays in control. Next, question number 62. In which category of loan segment is it simpler to implement STP? In which category of loan segment? Is it simpler to implement STP in commercial loan, home loan, personal loan, or loan against property? See, when you're taking personal loan, you can easily get the loan without any kind of further documentation and all that. But in commercial loan, if you're taking loan for another purpose, okay, for your business purpose or for another purpose that is apart from your personal loan, so a lot of documentation, a lot of extra activities you have to proceed in STP. You have to give all type of information for what purpose, for how much time, okay, everything you have to give to them. So personal loan, is it simpler? It is simpler to implement in STP. Okay, so in STP, as less complexities are involved, so verification of know your customer documents, ownership documents, these are required in other type of loan. But see, but if you're taking the personal loan, so less documents are required in that case. If you're taking loan for infrastructure purpose, for another corporate purpose, so more extra actions or more documents are required. Next, question number 66, a scenario-based question. So, a resolution plan for a stressed corporate debtor with an aggregate exposure of 600 crore is being finalized. Now, according to the implementation condition, which of the following is mandatory for this plan? So, yesterday we have seen all about independent credit evaluation, that if the aggregate exposure is okay from 100 crore to 499 crore, then in that case, one ICE is needed. But if the exposure increase to 499 crore, above 499 crore, then in that case, two ICE is needed. That is, two independent credit evaluation is needed, and the rating, minimum rating is minimum acceptable rating is what? That is RP4. Not less than that. Not less than that means less than RP4 means what? RP5, RP6. Less than RP4 is not RP3, RP2. Remember, RP3, RP2, RP1 is good credit ratings. RP4 More than RP4, that is RP5, RP6, that is bad. So two independent credit evaluations are needed with a minimum rating of RP4 each. All right, so 1 crore to 499 is one ICE and that is 500. 500 crore, okay, two and above that is two ICEs are needed and minimum acceptable grade is how much? That is RP4. Next, question number 64. Choose the correct option, assertion and reasoning. So assertion under the projected turnover method, the NIC method, the bank contributes how much? 20% of the projected annual turnover. Yes, as working capital limits with credit limits up to rupees 5 crore. Yes. So in projected annual turnover method, what is said that the normally company they needs 25% of the working capital, but how much bank can contribute? Bank will contribute only 20% of the PAT uh, projected annual turnover as working capital SME with credit limit of up to 5 crore. So maximum credit limit is if the credit limit is up to 5 crore in case of MSME, then in that case, how much by calculating the PAT and the working capital method, whichever is higher, the bank will provide 20% of the annual turnover. Rest 5% the enterprise has to bring. So rest of the money who has to bring? Rest of the money the enterprise has to bring as margin. So both the statements are correct. And if you will relate these two statements, so you will get that under part projected turnover method, the bank contributes how much? 20% of the projected annual turnover as working capital limit. And whose credit limit is up to rupees 5 crore. Why? Because the gross working capital needed is assumed to be 25 and bank will disburse only 20%. Rest of the 5% the enterprise has to bring as margin. So both the statements are correct and that is the correct explanation of it. Next, question number 65. I hope I'm audible. Next, question number. All right. So three statements are given to you. Statement 1, all credit institutions are mandated by RBI to be members of only one CIC. Is it so? This is what we have studied? No, all credit institutions have given mandatorily that all the four CICs, they will have to be the member of all the four CICs, not according to their choice. So credit institutions, they are the members of all the four CICs, not only one. CICs, credit information companies. These are those companies that provide credit related information to the borrower. All right. Now, statement 2, bank must submit a list of SU filed and non-SU filed of willful defaulters of rupees 25 lakh. Yes, the bank has to submit all the SU filed means if you have filed the cases, that also. If you have not filed the cases in the court, that also. So both the cases of the willful defaulter, if it is 25 lakh and above, it will be submit to all the four CICs, credit information companies. So in India, total four CICs are there. TransUnion Civil, this is the new name of Civil. It was originally set up by the State Bank of India in association with HDFC Bank. Yes, this particular bank was set up in the State Bank of India with association with HDFC. So these two statements are correct. This is not correct because it says only one CIC. No, not one. All the four CICs are required. So one is false and two and three are true. All right. Next, under the CAIIB full form is important. That is Central Repository of Information on Large Credit. Central of Information on Large Credit. So if a borrower has fund-based and non-fund-based limit of 3 crore, means 3 crore fund-based plus 3 crore non-fund based, the bank is required to report this to the RBI. No, only fund based limits are there. No, not fund based, both the limits are there. Okay, if it is 5 crore or more, both fund and non-fund based, both has to be reported to the RBI. So both the total exposure of 5 crore or more has to be reported to the RBI. Option B. Now, question number 67. XYZ has total current assets of 100 lakh and current liabilities excluding bank finance of 20 lakh. Under the first method of lending, that is this first method of lending under the working capital finance, it is also said as the tendon committee. What is the maximum permissible bank finance? That is MPBF. Means how much amount bank will lend? How much amount bank will lend to the company, lend to the company in first method of lending. So let's see, total current assets are how much? That is 100 lakh. Current liabilities excluding bank finance is what? 20 lakh. So under the first method of lending, what it says that the 25% of the core assets, see working capital gap. Why my pen is not working? Just a minute. Just give me 1 minute. All right. So under the first method of lending, what it is said that the enterprise, I have written like this. Yes. First method of lending, enterprise was required to bring at least 25% of the working capital gap. Means how much amount the company needs as working capital. That is working capital gap. Total assets minus current liabilities excluding bank finance. So under this 25% of the working capital gap, the working capital gap formula is what? That is total current assets minus current liabilities minus bank finance. So already liabilities excluding bank finance is given 20 lakh. So 100 minus 20 is what? That is 80 lakh. All right. Now, how much net worth capital to be contributed? So that is, it says 25% of the working capital gap. So it means what is working capital gap? 80 lakh. So 25% of 80 lakh will be given by company and rest 75% of the 80 lakh will be given by the bank. So what is the maximum permissible limit? That is 75% of 80 lakh. So 80 into 75%, that is how much? 60 lakh. So 60 lakh bank will give and rest of the 20 lakh the enterprise has to take. Clear? Under the first method of lending. Next, statement 1, 2, and 3. Question number 68. So statement 1, what it says, the prima facie is the initial screening to filter out weak or non-serious loan application. Yes, prima facie means the first level of check that is done by the banks. Okay, in case of project appraisal, in case of credit appraisal, that whether whether any company is weak or the company is healthy or not. So if any company is weak, that will be filter out or non-serious loan applications from that particular part. So this is correct. Detailed financial analysis and technical feasibility studies are conducted at this stage? No. In this stage, the first level check is done. After prima facie, after preliminary checking, then financial analysis, technical analysis, commercial, economic, then this will be done. So it is not done at this stage. This is wrong. It helps bank decide whether a proposal is worth processing further or before detailed evaluation. Yes. With that, the bank will get to know that whether the company is feasible, whether the company is healthy to give loans or not. So that is why this is all done. All the different project appraisals we have done yesterday. If you have not watched yesterday's session, I highly request you to kindly watch the session. All the questions are from that part only. All right, so this is wrong. 1 and 3 are correct. Option B. Now, which statement best describe the role of rectification, restructuring, and recovery? So, rectification, restructuring, and recovery are what? These are the three different courses of action. Bank provides when bank they have to recover their amount. So, rectification means what? We say na rectify your mistakes. What does it mean? That do corrections means correct your mistakes. So here bank will give the chance to borrower to correct their mistakes. Bank will say that, okay, you have not done the payment till now. Now, from now onwards, regularize your payment, rectify your mistakes, and give your payment. Regular your payment. That is regularization. Restructuring when the repayment period is given more, elongation of period is given more, the interest rate is deducted. So that is restructuring. And recovery is that is recovering the amount with the help of court. So restructuring involves rescheduling interest, extending loan, yes. Rectification refers to enforcing collateral without formal notice. No. In rectification, we give chance to the borrower to improve their mistakes, to correct their mistakes. Enforcing collateral without formal notice, this is not good. Even if you are enforcing the collateral, but still you have to give the formal notice to the borrower. That is in SARFAESI Act. A 60 days notice is given. And recovery may involve legal action, compromise settlement. Yes, so 1 and 3 are correct. Option A. Next, question number 70. So borrower's credit rating drops from double A to triple B after the bank has already sanctioned a large loan to them. So from double A, it has been dropped to triple B. It means this is a type of which risk? It is a type of downgrade risk. The credit rating has been dropped down after sanctioning large loan to a company. So that is a part of downgrade risk. All right, so we have done 70 questions till now, all together in module B and module C. Now we will start with module D. Okay, so before starting module D, okay, let's have a break for 10 minutes and then we will conclude, then we will resume our session. Not conclude, we will resume our session. Okay, so 9:30, we'll continue our session. All right, so shall I resume the session? Let me confirm if I'm audible. Okay, so let's start module D and then we will proceed with module A. Okay, so question number 71. 30 questions are there in module D and then we have rest of the questions in module A. So statement 1, 2, and 3. What does the statement first says? The CCO must be appointed for a minimum fixed period of not less than 3 years. Yes, in roles and responsibilities, we have seen that CCO should be appointed for a minimum period of not less than 3 years. The CCO should be preferably be in the rank of general manager and he should not be less than two levels below to CCO, like first level, two level. The CCO should not be at this level, correct? The CISO can be removed before the completion of tenure only in certain cases with prior approval from RBI. No, with prior approval from the board of members, not from the RBI. This is wrong. So 1 and 2 are correct. Next, the assertion and reasoning. So CCO shall not be a member of any committee that brings a role into a conflict of interest. Yes, we have studied that the CCO should only perform, CCO should not be given dual hatting. Yes, this concept remember that CCO should not be given two tasks at the same time if the task is bringing the conflict of interest. In only one case, the CISO can perform the two tasks, that is the anti-money laundering officer. To maintain independence, the CCO is strictly prohibited from holding an advisory role. No. CCO if part of any committee, so in that case the CCO can give the advices, but CCO cannot take any kind of action. So CCO has the right that they can give the advisory role. So this is incorrect. It says it is strictly prohibited from holding advices. No, the CCO can give the advices. So one is correct means assertion is correct and reasoning is false. Next. In what way does an integrated GRC system help organizations respond a rapidly changing regulatory environment? So GRC is what? Governance, risk, and compliance system. So integrated system means everything is integrated, everything is in in through web-based technology, everything is being integrated under GRC. So different modules are there and they are being a part of GRC. So if the individual wants to access any kind of module, they can go into this web-based technology and they can access that particular module. They don't have to read each and everything. Whatever module they want to access, they can go for that only. Like they want to see the risk. Okay, they want to read the key parameters. Okay, key risk indicators, key risk parameters. So they can search for that module only. So it is by maintaining separate compliance team for each regulation. So here, see, if already previously there was the separate, now everything was separate, governance was separate, risk was separate, compliance was separate. But here we have integrated means everything is now at the same part, at the same level only. So by leveraging centralized data, automated all the monitoring aspect, the real-time reporting is done so that the organizations can take quick action. They can identify the quick regulatory changes and take actions for that. Implement the consistent compliance measures, thereby minimizing the risk. So this is the good thing that why the integrated approach is being used by the banks under GRC framework. So which of the following statement best talks about the essential requirements of whistleblowing policy? So whistleblowing policy, what it says, it is developed and approved solely by compliance department. No, it is not only approved solely by compliance department. The whistleblowing policy, this is the policy which is being made. Why it is being made? So that if any person has seen any kind of wrongdoing in the business, they can directly report to the top management. So it is not approved only by the compliance department. It is also approved by the ACB board, the managing directors, the top managers, the supervisors, everyone. Uh, it also says with no need for board approved board level oversight to periodic review and should only provide a single reporting. No, the whistleblowing policy can report through different ways, through media, through other sources, not from the single reporting. Whistleblowing policy must be approved by board of directors. Yes. Chief executive officer. Yes. They must be reviewed. It must be reviewed annually. The confidentiality also has to maintain. The whistleblowers can provide the reporting through telephone, website, postal service, email. And they also get the protection from retaliation. They have to maintain the confidentiality, and all the employees and stakeholders should report if they find any kind of suspected violation. So option B, it includes every in and all aspect of whistleblower policy. Now, JKL Bank has implemented a GRC integrated approach. The bank's management notices better decision making, elimination of redundant process, and improved reputation in the market. So, bank has implemented what GRC framework. Now, which of the following benefit of good compliance is not correctly matched? So you have to find which one is not correctly matching. So if you will see over here, the integrated approach is there. Management is noticing better decision making, elimination of all the bad process, redundant process, improved reputation in the market. So higher quality information, if the information is of higher quality, what will happen? One can take better decisions. If the information is good, if the data collected is good, then the good decisions can be taken, correct? If process is optimized properly, it means that the useless activities are eliminated. It means the optimal utilization is there. Better capital allocation means the financial and human capital are allocated effectively. The protected reputation means compliance reduces the bank total revenue directly. So protected reputation means there is less risk in the bank. It does not decrease the revenue directly. So this is not matching. So which one is not matching? It was asking now. Not correctly matched. So option D. Okay. So protection reputation means risks are managed effectively and reduced cost. It contributes to ROI gains, not reduction in revenue. If the cost is less, it means more returns are there. Consider the following statements about compliance policy. So it must be compliance policy includes what? Compliance objectives, scope, responsibilities, procedures. Yes. It should be reviewed at least once in every 3 years. No. The quality assurance program is reviewed once in every 3 years. But the compliance policy is reviewed at least once a year. At least once a year. So this is wrong. A quality assurance program is reviewed at least once in 3 years, yes. And chief compliance officer should be a part of new product committee, yes. So 1, 3, and 4 are correct. Option 2. Next. A bank is launching a new international money transfer product. Okay, so new product is being launched by the bank, and what is that product? A money transfer, international money transfer product is there. According to the compliance guidelines for domestic setup, what must the CCO do regarding this new product? So, what is the role of CCO in new product? So, we have seen that when a new product is being launched in the market, so for 6 months the monitoring is done. And who will do the monitoring? Because CCO is the member of a product group committee. So CCO will monitor the products after introduction for 6 months. Regulatory minimum net own funds for NBFC ICC, NBFC MFI, NBFC factors, it shall increase to 10 crore by how much? Okay, by which year? So it has to be increased by 31st March 2027. See, 31st March 2027. Next. So NBFC, microfinancial institution, peer-to-peer, account aggregator, and factor. So NBFC MFI is what? It provides microfinancial institution means it provides loan to micro sectors, to low income borrowers. Peer-to-peer means platform for peer lending where buyers and sellers are connected without the physical presence, they are connected online. Account aggregator means where all the information is being stored and shared related to accounts, okay, of the customers. And NBFC factor, it provides the factor services, invoice like financing, factoring services. So all are related parallelly. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. The 80. The Dash is an online database that is maintained by RBI where banks and selected financial institutions they have to report the cases. So what is that online database where the RBI is maintaining that online database and all the banks and financial institutions they have to report the fraud cases and on whose recommendation this particular committee was formed. while the Central Vigilance Commission was set up, CVC was set up on the recommendation of which committee for prevention of corruption and all. So, what is that online database? Central Fraud Registry is that online database, and Central Vigilance Commission. It was set up on the recommendation of which committee? That is Santhanam Committee. Santhanam Committee. So, option A. Next. So, in the words of Shri S.S. Mundra, he is the former Deputy Governor of RBI. Now, only eternal vigilance can bring us closer to a fraud-free ecosystem. So, if we are doing the vigilance, if we are taking the preventive measures, okay, then only it can bring us closer to a fraud-free ecosystem where less frauds will take place. And for that, he has suggested that every bank has to follow some sutras. Okay. And what are those sutras for managing the fraud risk? So 5, 10, 10 5, 15, 10, or 12. So there are total 12 sutras just now we have done in the starting of the session. Now, next question. In the 7 elements of building a compliance program, organization must have to implement the written policies and procedures. Designated dash a compliance committee and enforce standards through well publicized dash guidelines. So for maintaining the compliance of a program, the implementing the written policies and procedures, the RBI has said that one officer has to be appointed for managing the compliances, and that is known as the compliance officer, and enforce standards through well publicized all the disciplinary guidelines means those guidelines that every bank has to follow. Option B. Now, which one of the following statement is correct? Four types of cyber threats are given: phishing, smishing, wishing, and farming. So, phishing is what? It is the hacking technique where a trustworthy entity, it will act like that entity is the trustworthy entity, and actually that entity is the fraudster's entity, and they will try to steal your sensitive data through SMS, through email, through messages. Correct. Smishing is done through SMS plus phishing. When phishing is done by sending SMS, that is known as smishing. So it aims at tricking users, okay, so that they can disclose their all personal information. They can speak their they can give their own personal information to the hackers. So that is what smishing is. Wishing is done over the phone, that is voice. So it is the act of leveraging voice over internet protocol. So this, if phishing is done through voice over, means through phone calls and through telephone system, that is called wishing. So it is in using the telephone system to falsely claiming that he is a legitimate enterprise. Okay, he is speaking, or anyone is speaking from your bank. Okay, from your company, and uh, the company that you want, they want a certain type of data, and they are disclosing. They are asking you to disclose your personal data. Option uh, that is wishing. Correct. And farming is what? It is coined from two words, that is farming and fishing. So in farming, we have seen that here the internet will through internet the fake websites are being sent to the other person. And farming is what? It is a legitimate action where the fraudsters will try to provoke so that you can give your own details to them. So both all these four statements are correct. Option D. All right. Next, what is the correct periodicity relating certificate by overseas branches? See, this is important. Okay, how the overseas branch will provide the reporting, okay, to the CDCO. So we have seen every one ROZO branches, okay, the FGMO, uh, the FGMO and the functional department, all this they have to provide the report quarterly, but only overseas department will have to provide the report monthly, and that too within 5 days of the completion of month. Option B. Next, 85. So which of the following correctly matches the attack with its primary characteristics? So malware is what? It is the software designed to disrupt or gain unauthorized access. Yes. In password attack, so the password is being stolen or with different permutation and combinations, they will try to give your passwords. Okay, they will try to enter your password. Social engineering is what here the fraudsters will play with your minds through phishing, baiting, impersonation, and APT is it is a long term. It is the here the fraudsters will stay in your system for a long period of time. So all the four statements are correct. Now, next is what is the case study says that a large commercial bank with extensive international operation is undergoing an annual statutory audit. So commercial bank is in and this commercial bank is undergoing the annual statutory audit. And in this international operations, the auditors have discovered that the bank's nostro account with US based correspondent bank is including a lot of credit entries. Unreconciled credit entries means the credit entries, no history is there from where the money has come. Okay, no data is there. How much was the amount? That is $5 lakh that have been sitting in the account for 3.5 years. So that has been remained yet to settle for 3.5 years. Additionally, they also find unreconciled debit entries also from where the money has gone, okay, from the bank to different places, and that is all about 2 lakh that has been outstanding for 2.5 years. Now the management argues that the credits, because credits are more than the debits, so they should be allowed to net them. So this is not possible. The credit entries are not allowed to net them from the debit entries, and they are not allowed to show in other surplus head in the current year's profit and loss account. So based on this regulatory guidelines for banking disclosure, what is the correct treatment? What is the correct treatment? So here the transfer all the 3.5 years credit entry where to the blocked account under outstanding liabilities head and make 100% provision for 2.5 years of all the debit entries without netting them. Okay, transfer one to the outstanding liabilities in blocked account and make 100% provision for the 2.5 year all the debit entries. Next. So in a review, the regulator also finds that the bank's compliance program is very static. Compliance program is very static means whatever the compliances have been made, the policies now it is not changing at all. Although the environment demands, although the fluctuation is very high, the policy needs to be reviewed, the policy needs to be modified, but still the policy is very static and that has not been updated in 3 years. So audit trials are incomplete, no technology has been deployed, no automation is done, and bank cannot prove whether the policies are actually working or not. Why? Because these have not been updated for 3 years. Now the bank has responded that it has written policies technically follows all the prescribed forms. So which two additional attributes from 10 regulators look are violated? So we have seen that RBI they ask from all other banks that banks they have to follow that 10 attributes. Now, which among the following two attributes are not followed? First is the proper compliances are not done, and second is because the written policies they are not being checked. So how the loan will be disbursed if the documentation is not made properly. So living compliance program technology and documentation. These are the two attributes that the regulators they have violated. Regulators, not the bank, has violated. Next, the independent auditors reporting line. So, board of directors of a recently listed mid-sized bank is restructuring its internal audit department. And to ensure this, the head of internal audit is appointed, okay, to check all the remuneration packages, all the internal controls, the internal audit. The board has proposed that the remuneration package where 40% of HIA bonus is linked to the bank's corporate banking vertical's financial performance. As the HIA spends a significant amount of time auditing that department. See, what it says that the head of internal audit is appointed and the head of internal audit will be given best compensation. In what terms? That if the head of internal audit will bring more, okay, will bring more work in the company, or when the bank is allowed, bank says that I will give you the variable pay, So whatever the performance we are doing, if the company is making good, then we will give you good payment. If the company is not making good, means if the bank is not making good, then less payment is there. So, but in fact, the what the HIA should be given the salary on the basis of their work, on the basis of what they have, what services they have rendered to the bank, to the you can say company. Not what how much amount the company is making, how much money the company or bank is making, not according to that. So this is not good. Otherwise, what will happen? The HIA, the head of internal audit will become biased. Okay, so it will not give the actual worth of the job of the amount of services that the HIA is rendering to the company. So furthermore, to streamline operations, the board mandates that HIA must submit all audit reports to Chief Financial Officer or for technical filtering. Now the technical filtering needs to be done. Okay, all the technicalities should be checked and the reports have to be submitted to whom? Financial Officer before the reports are presented to the audit committee of the board. So second more thing is done that not submitting the reports directly to ECB. First, it will be submitted to CFO because already the uh, misconduct are happening in the company, the alterations are happening in the company. So that is why the reports are not submitting directly to ACB. It is being submitted first to CFO. They will do the technical filtering, then it will be presented to the audit committee of the board. So according to this scenario, which aspect of this proposal violate the RBI requirement for the internal audit function? Tell me. Okay, see, cowboys are what these are basically the employees who are not following the proper rules and regulations. Okay, they are doing the business, they are following the rules and regulations, but they have made their own rules and regulations and they are following that. They're not following the protocols what the company has made, what the regulators have made. That is known as the cowboys. All right. So they are ignoring the company's protocol, the company's rules and regulation, and they are following their own rules and regulation. So that is not allowed in the company. So whatever rules and regulations, the internal policies have been created, the people are allowed to follow that only. Done? Okay. Okay. So what about this question? Which aspect of this proposal violate the RBI? So linking of remuneration to the financial performance. Only linking. So we have talked about two things. Now, one is the financial remuneration, and the second is it is not reporting directly to the ACB. So both the remuneration linkage and filtering of reports by the management is being violated over here. So option C. Next, identify the correct objectives of whistleblower policy. So to give employees, investors, contractors, vendors, and other stakeholders a platform where they can raise their concern. Yes, this is what we have studied. Oh, wait. All right, identify the correct. So first it says to give employees, investors, contractors, vendors, and other stakeholders a platform where they can raise their concern against any kind of retaliation, sorry, not retaliation, against any kind of wrongdoing, misconduct, unethical, illegal activities. Yes, to protect employees against retaliation. So employees means the whistleblowers will be given protection against retaliation due to whistleblowing policy. Yes. The whistleblowing policy is a crucial policy in raising the company board value. So it raises the company board value or it makes the company more aware about the activities that are happening in the company, the unacceptable activities. So it is not about raising the company brand value. The employees of the company can report any concern by the authorized channel operated under the audit committee. Yes. So 1, 2, and 4 are correct. Option C. Okay. Next, question number 19. What are the three board functions of the chief internal vigilance in private sector and foreign banks? So preventive vigilance, punitive and surveillance and detection, disciplinary. So what are the three types of vigilance mechanism of chief internal vigilance in private and foreign sector banks? So first is preventive vigilance, that is the action has to be taken before. Punitive vigilance, if anyone who is found to be the one who is indulged in the activities of misconduct, so strict action should be taken against that person. And surveillance and detection, that is detecting vigilance, the finding irregularities in the work. So option A. Which of the following is correct regarding inherent risk? So inherent risk is that the system poses out of the box before any process, technologies or people are put in place. So inherent risk arises due to number of ways. Okay, so it could be any other types of risk. So all the like credit, interest, mortgage, so these are the part of inherent risk. Correct. Inherent risk is somewhat akin to operational risk. Yes. If the operational risk, if the people, if the process are not working properly, then it will give birth more to inherent risk. Correct. It includes the threats and vulnerability. Yes, it is. So this is the same. Okay, it is just written in different language. So this is also correct. So all of the above are correct. Next, 92. Okay. So regarding regulation 30 of LODR listing obligation disclosure requirements, which of the following event requires mandatorily disclosure? Mandatorily disclosure comes under which para? Para A or para B? So it comes under para A without applying the test of materiality. But in para B, the test of materiality would be applied means it would be checked that whether these are important disclosures or not. If these are important, then only these will be disclosed, otherwise not. So what comes under regulation 30 of para A? Commencement of commercial operation, it is a part of para B. Disruption of operation due to strike, again para B. Fraud or default done by the promoter, key managerial personnel, these are important to be disclosed. So these will come under para A. Option C. Next. When a bank discovers a compliance breach at a branch, to whom must the branch report? So branch will report to whom? The branch will report to RO and ZO. Yes, to the regional office and zonal office. This chart is very important. The chart that we have done yesterday, the quarterly, monthly, who will report to whom the report will be submitted. Please go through that chart once. Very important. All right. Now next case study. So XYZ Finance Limited, that is a mid-sized NBFC, witnessed rapid growth in its loan book. Why? Due to relaxed regulatory measures. So there was a rapid growth in the loan book because the regulatory measures were not very strict. Thus, less rules and regulations were there. However, it's increased exposure to real estate and unsecured lending because this NBFC has increased its exposure to other departments like real estate and unsecured lending is there. Without security, the lending was done. So the interconnectedness of NBFCs with bank also grew, leading to regulatory scrutiny. And with this, the RBI has introduced the scale-based regulatory framework for the mid-size NBFC. And it concluded that under the system, XYZ Finance was placed under the upper layer. Now this NBFC have to move to the next layer, upper layer, requiring strict compliance with liquidity and capital adequacy norms. So as a result, the NBFC have to reassess its risk management strategies and restructure its lending practices so that they can match with the next regulatory pattern more well. Now, according to this case study, some questions are there. We have 94, 95. Okay, two questions are there. So why was XYZ Finance Limited subjected to stricter regulatory compliance? Why? Because the NBFC was lending, it increased the exposure to real estate and it does the unsecured lending. So it had a banking license and was treated as scheduled commercial bank. No. It increased exposure to high risk sectors and interconnectedness with bank possessed the systemic risk. Systemic risk means the risk that will impact all other NBFCs or banks as well. That is option B. Next, how should XYZ Finance respond to the new regulatory changes under SBR framework? How the bank should respond? The NBFC has to follow new strict regulatory patterns. Okay, they have to follow the capital adequacy norms, the Basel norms, the stricter capital and liquidity norms. So that is the restructuring is done. And see, for this only, that is why 24 months time period is allotted to them so that they can follow all the stricter capital and liquidity norms because it is not easy to follow the capital adequacy norms to measure all the assets, how much risk is associated on those assets. So for all these, that is why 2 years time period is given. Next. So Harshil, a small business owner, shifted to a digital banking after what? After demonetization. One day he received an SMS. What was the SMS? That the SMS is from his bank. The SMS is giving the warning that your account will be suspended. Okay, you have to click on that link. Okay, you have to enter your all login credentials. Now, this Harshil was unaware of the phishing risk. Harshil entered his all details over there. Soon after, multiple authorized transactions occurred. Okay, the bank cybersecurity team has traced that the phishing attack it originated from the remote location. Now, investigations also revealed that Herschel's credentials were compromised, means whatever they were doing, the Herschel was doing the transaction. So, in that, the man was in the middle between the server and the client. So, despite all these awareness campaigns, cyber frauds using social engineering techniques continue to rise. And with this, it allowed the importance of two-factor authentication is needed for more awareness and in real-time fraud detection. Now, according to this case study, two questions are there. All right, three questions are there. Question number 96. So, which of the following is a key characteristic of man in the middle attack? So, we have seen that man in the middle attack, a person is in the middle, okay, between the server and the client, between the sender and the receiver, and the communication is passing through that person only. So, overwhelming network to cause service disruption, locking files, no, installing a malware, no, advertisement fake, no, intercepting communication between two parties without their knowledge. So the party is having all the types of communication, what sender is communicating to receiver and what receiver is communicating to sender. Which of the following attack types relies primarily on this psychological manipulation rather than technical vulnerabilities? So which type of attack is this? So this type of attack is done, it happens with multiple of people. So it's a DDoS attack, SQL injection, IP spoofing or phishing. So it's a type of phishing attack. Option D. Now statement 1 and statement 2. So in a man in the middle attack, attackers positions themselves between users and devices. Says so attacker is between the user and device and the target server. So whatever the target is, the connecting server is there between two people. So that is what the attacker is targeting. It intercepts the communication. Intercepting communication means listening all the communication and compromising user credentials and sensitive data means they are capturing all the user data. They're stealing the user data. Yes, this is correct. Session hijacking involves an attacker substituting their IP address for the client set. So session hijacking is what the session will be hijacked. Whatever you are doing in your system, that will be hacked by the hacker. Okay, so session will be hijacked and it is substituting now the attacker's IP address is there instead of yours. So it allows the attackers to continue your session. See, your session, the attacker will now carry on with the server. So yes, this statement is also correct. So both 1 and 2 are correct. Next. RBI can impose penalty as per section 46 subsection 4 clause 1 and 51 subsection 1 of the Act based on the deficiencies in regulatory compliance and it is not intended to pronounce upon the validity of any transaction or agreement entered into the banks into the customer. What it says, the RBI says that I can impose penalty under as per the section 46 and 51 based on whatever the deficiencies the regulatory compliances are there. Means if the banks are not following the compliances, on that I can take the action. But if the bank is having any kind of issue with the customer transaction, okay, they are having any kind of a problem with the customer, so that I cannot solve, okay, on that I cannot impose any kind of penalty or I cannot sort out that problem. That is the part of the communication between bank and customer. So I cannot, um, I'm not intended to pronounce upon the validity of their transaction that is happening between the customers and bank. Now, this is stated by under which act? Under RBI Act, see, SEBI will not be there, Companies Act will not be there, either RBI or Banking Regulation Act. So this is stated under Banking Regulation Act 1949, and this is important. Next, so cyber resilience framework in the banking sector is aimed to address which of the following issues? So what are the issues that are being included in this? So confidentiality breach, if the breaches is done on the privacy, that is included. Okay, availability breach, if the persons who are available, the data, the information that is available, and now the persons have withhold the data, that is included. Integrity breach, so if the integrity is not maintained properly, that is, but business approach is not a part of cyber resilience framework. So one, two, and sorry, not A. Okay, so 1, 2, and 3 are correct. All right, done. Any doubt in this so far? All right, so we have done so far till question number 100. Now let's start with the questions of module A. All right, now question number 101. So in case of exclusive class interval, the upper limits of the classes are dashed from the respective class and it is put in the next class while considering the frequency. For example, if we if we uh, if we want 15, so where this 15 will come, it will come either in 10 to 15 or in 15 to 20. So we have read just now that in exclusive class interval, the upper limit of the class are what? These are excluded. Okay, these are excluded. The upper limit class intervals are excluded and these are put in the lower class interval. So if I want to know where 15 will come, so 15 will be counted in 15 to 20, not in 10 to 15. So these are what? These are excluded. Now next, question number 102. So arithmetic mean of the following data is given. Find the missing frequency. Okay, values are there. What is happening? Values are there, frequencies are there. Okay, so 0 to 10, 10 to 20, 20 to 30, 30 to 40, 40 to 50. Arithmetic mean is given how much? 21.14. Now, what is the formula for this? Summation. Okay, fx upon f. F is what? Frequency is what? That is 8. All right, 22, 31, x, and 2. Now, next we have to calculate what? We have to calculate x. How to calculate x? So, what is the value? 0 to 10 is there. So, 0 plus 10 divided by 2, we will get 5. Next, 10 plus 20 divided by 2, that is 30. 30 by 2, that is what? 15. So, here, what will come? 5, 15. So, this would be 25. This would be 35. This would be 45. Okay. Now, next step is what? That is what? That is now we have to calculate fx. So 8 fives are 40. 22 into 15, okay, 330, 775. This is 35x and 45 2, that is 90. All right. Now, next is fx upon f. So total f is how much? So it is 63 plus x. Now, this is how much? 40, 330, 775, 90. Okay, plus 35. So it is 1, 2, 3, 5. 1, 2, 3, 5 plus 35x. Now we have got f, we have got fx. Okay, put the value. Mean is how much? Mean is given 21.14 is equal to fx is 1235 plus 35x upon 63 plus x. Now cross multiplication. 63 into 21.14, it is 1331.82. So 1331.82, okay, plus 21.14x is equal to this value. What is this? 1235 plus 35x. I'm turning off my camera. Now, if this will go that side, how much value will come? Minus 1235.82 minus 1235. It is 96.82 is equal to, okay, 35 minus 21.14. It is 13.86x. Now x is how much? 96.82 divided by 13.86. How much it is coming? That is 6.98. So we can say approx 7. All right. So 7 is the correct answer. Done this question. Now, next question. Question number 103. So consider the following statements about correct sequence of phases in statistical analysis. So statement 1, 2, and 3. Statement 1, what it says, first, analysis of data comes immediately after collection of data with no intermediate step. Classification and tabulation prepares raw data for further calculations by dividing it into groups and representing it in tables. Or interpretation of data is the stage where relevant conclusions are drawn after the data. See, analysis of data first is what? First is collection of data. After collecting data, we will classify the data. After classification, the analysis is there and then interpretation is there. So it says analysis of data comes immediately after collection of data. No, it comes after classification of data. This is wrong. Classification and tabulation, it prepares raw data, okay, to further calculation and then you present it in the tabular form. Yes, and interpretation of data is the last stage where we derive relevant conclusions. So this one is incorrect, 2 and 3 are correct. Next, find the standard deviation of the following data. So standard deviation of the following data, see, first we need to we need to calculate the mean of all these things. Yes, what is the mean? 2 plus 3 plus 7 plus 8 plus 10. Then plus 10. It is what? It is 30 by 5. That is what? It is 6. Yes. Now, what is the formula of standard deviation? X minus x square upon n summation under root. Yes, this is the formula of standard deviation. Now, you need to calculate x minus x square, x minus x bar. So, x minus x bar means x bar is what? X bar is mean. Yes, we have calculated mean, that is 6. So first what we will do, we will calculate x minus x bar. X minus X bar means this is X. So 2 minus 6. Yes. Then 3 minus 6. Okay. 7 minus 6. 8 minus 6 and 10 minus 6. So what is coming? 2 minus 6 minus 8. Minus 4 is coming. But because this bracket says, so we will consider the value 4 only. 4, 3 minus 6, 3, 7 minus 6, 1, 8 minus 6, 2, 10 minus 6, 4. Now we have got x minus x bar. We need to get the square of this. So what is the square of 4? 16, square 9, square 1, 2 square is 4 and 4 square is 16. Now total all this 15, 20. So it is 46. All right. Now we have got how much? We have got 46. We have calculated x minus x bar also, its square also, and total value summation also. This part we have calculated the first one numerator part. Now denominator is how what n is how much? 3, 4, 5, n is 5. The under root will be still there. Now under root 46 by 5 is how much? So 46 divided by 5 is 9.2. Under root 9 is how much? That is 3.033. So option A is the correct answer. Clear? Just remember all the formulas of the unit number, not unit, module A. Now next. Next says the mean salary of 50 employees of the company was computed as at rupees 680. Okay, mean salary. Okay, 50 employees means, so we take it total salary is how much? Total salary is 50 into 680. Yes, 50 into 680 is how much? 50 into 680. That is 34,000. Okay, later it was found that the salary of Mr. X was taken as rupees 270 instead of 720. So salary was 720, but mistakenly it was taken as 270. It means less amount has taken. The amount has to be taken more, but less amount has taken. How much less amount has taken? 720 minus 270. Okay, 450 less amount is there. So we will add 450, then it would be correct. So 34450. Okay, how many people are there? Employees 50. So 34450 divided by 50. So now the correct mean salary of 50 employees would be 6 rupees 689 per month, not 680. Because of this wrong mean, that is why the entire answer was wrong. All right, next. For a moderately skewed distribution of marks in statistics for a group of 200 students, the median marks were found to be 55.60 and 52.60. Now, what is the model mark? So, if you remember, just now in the starting, we have done one equation. If you remember, what was the equation? Can anyone write the equation for me? Yes, it is correct. D. Can anyone write equation for me? In the starting only, we have done the equation to find the mode. How to write? How to write this equation? Okay, let's practice one more time. How we say? We generally say like mean, median, mode. Yes, so write mean, median, mode from the right hand side. Now, if we are if we are angry with someone, so what we generally say? We say that you are too mean person. Okay, you are too mean person. That is what we say. Now, what comes after two? What comes after two? After two, three comes. Make it three over here and make it sign minus equal to. So mode is equal to 3 median minus 2 mean. Okay, this is what the equation is. Now, what it says, the mean marks and median marks. So mean marks is 55.60, median is 52.60. So mean is 2 into 55.60 and median is 3 into 52.40 minus. Now, calculate. So it is 157.2 minus 111.2. So it is 46. So option C. Yes, correct. Mode is equal to 3 median minus 2 mean. Alright, now next. Question number 107. So if Y is the population proportion and 0.6 is the sample proportion and the sample size is 100, estimate standard error of the population Y. Okay, so here we have to calculate the standard error of the population Y. Now, population Y, we have taken the, we have assumed that the sample proportion is there. Now, population proportion is how much? 0.6, and is the 0.6 is the, okay, 0.6 is the sample proportion. And sample size, okay. Big N represents what? This represents the population size. Big N. Small n represents what? Small n represents the sample size. Yes. Now, what? How this has to be done? So the population proportion is P into 1 minus P upon N. All right. So P is how much? How much is the P? That is 0.6. So 0.6 under root into 1 minus 0.6 upon n. So 0.6 into 0.4. Okay. N is how much? N is 100 now. So that is 100. So how much is there? 0.24 it would be now. It would be 0.24 upon 100 under root. 0.24 divided by 100. It is 0.0024 under root and under root. That is 0.0489. So we can take 0.49. We can 0.049. 0.049. Option A. So sample proportion is what? It is 0.6. N is what? That is N is 100. Okay. So what is the population Y? What is the population proportion? So population proportion is calculated in this way. Alright, so standard error. Now next. The regression equation of Y on X is Y is equal to 10 plus XY, that is A plus BX. Find Y when X is 25. So Y is equal to A plus BX. We have to find Y when X is 25. So see, in regression, you will get this type of question. If the value of X is given, how much the value would Y be? Or if the value Y is given, how much value the X would be? So simply what you have to place this X value in this equation. So Y is equal to 10 plus 0.8 into 25. So 10 plus 0.8 into 25 is how much? 0.8 into 25, that is 20. So 10 plus 20 is what? That is 30. Option. Next, question number 109. So average of a cricketer is 35 runs in 60 matches. If the average in first 40 is 27, average in next 20, find the average in next 20 matches. So total, okay, total runs are how much? Total runs in the matches. So 35 runs are there in 60 matches. So 35 into 60, it is 2160. Now run score in 40 match. In 40 matches are how much? That is 40 into 27 equals to how much? 40 into 27. So 1080. Now next is what? That is, see, this is the total runs in 60 matches. Average in first 40 is 20. Now, next 20 matches, the last 20 matches score is last 20 matches score is total match score is 2100. 40 matches score is 180. So what would be the rest of the matches score? So how we can calculate 2100 minus 1080? So it is 1020. Now find the average. So uh, average runs in 20 matches is, so 1020 divided by 20. So 1020 divided by 20, that is 51. So 51. So 51 is the average in the next 20 matches. Option D. Next, 110. So three statements are given to you, statement 1, 2, and 3. So statement 1 says the etymological roots of statistics can be tracked to multiple European languages, including Latin, Statisticum, Italian, Statisticia, and German statistic. Yes, the statistics has been derived from different languages. Statisticum is from Latin, Statisticia is from Italian language, and statistic is from German, correct? The Shenwall was the first person who has introduced the term statistic in the year 1949. Correct. In modern applications, statistical methodologies are strictly confined to the physical and natural sciences. See, in modern applications, the statistics are not limited to certain field. It is not limited to certain field. Okay, it applies in all the field, whether it is the physical, natural sciences, okay, maths, history, geography, science, economics, medical science. In every field, the statistics works. And it also says that the mathematical principle lacks structural validity when applied to highly qualitative social domains. So highly qualitative social, because statistics, it works in the quantitative data only, not in qualitative aspect. So this statement is incorrect. 1 and 2 are correct. So 1 and 2 are correct. Now, a normal distribution is a distribution that occurs naturally in situation where 50% of the data will fall to the left, 50% of the data will fall to the right. So this is the normal distribution curve. So this 50% of the data is the right side, and okay, 50% of the data is in the right side and 50% of the data is in the left side. So that is 50-50%. So in this normal distribution curve, the mean is equal to mode. The mean is equal to median. Median is equal to mode. Now 113. If x follows the binomial distribution with n is equal to 11, p is equal to 1 by 2, then mode is what? See, binomial distribution means a distribution which follows two elements. Okay, two elements or two values or two components. That is known as the binomial distribution. So what is the mode? So mode is what? What is the formula of mode? That is n plus 1 upon p. And 1 is what? 1 is the integer and second is without integer. Okay, integer and without integer means what? When the value comes in whole number means if it comes 5, if it comes 7, if it comes 10, if it comes 80, if it comes 90, that is whole number. Without integer means if the value comes in 1.5, 12.8 means in decimal, that is without integer. So what it says, mode m is equal to n plus 1 into p. If m is not an integer, yes, if m is not an integer means uh, the value is coming in decimal or the value is coming in fraction, then in that case okay, it will lie between two of the aspect, that is m minus 2 and m. If m is an integer means the value is in whole number, then m minus 1 and m. This is the formula that we will use. Okay, so what is n plus 1 into p? So n is how much? N is 11 plus 1 into p, 1 by 2. So this is 12 into 1 by 2. So 2 6 are 12. It means m is what? M is 6. M minus 1 is what? That is 5. Here it says m minus 1, then m. So m minus 1 we will write first. M minus 1 is what? That is 5. And M is what? That is 6. So M 6. All right. Now, okay, let's do when this question is in the decimal form. Okay, let's take it n as what was the n? 11. Okay, let's take it n as 12. Okay, and p 1 by 2. So now 12 plus 1 into 1 by 2. So 13 by 2 is how much? 6.5. All right. So m is what? M is 6.5. M minus 2, we will use minus 2 if m is not an integer. So 6.5 minus 2 is what? That is 4.5. So what the answer would be over here? 4.5, then 6. So remember, m minus 2, m minus 1 will be written first, then m value will be written. So sometimes in exam, what they will give? They will give 5 and 6 and 6 and 5. So this you have to keep in mind which value you have to write first and the uh, later one. Now, next 114. An option that gives a right to buy is called what? Dash option, and option that gives right to dash is called, okay, right to dash option is called the put option. So option that gives the right to buy means the call option, and the right to sell will gives you what? Right to sell option will give you is known as the put option in derivatives. So that is call and sell. So option C. All right. So this. Now next, if the letters of the word random be arranged at random, means see the word random has to be arranged at random. What is the chance that the two letters O and A will be at the extreme? Extreme means will be at the end. Okay, so how many words are there? RANDOM. Okay. Now random is arranged at random. What is the chance? Two letters O and A will be at the extreme. Now from this random, two of the letters means six letters are there total. 6 factorial will be there first. What is the 6? 6 into 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. 6 5s are 30. 30 into 4 3s are 12. 12 2s are 24. So 24 into 30. That is what? 720. All right, this is 6 factorial. Now it says O and N will be at the extreme end. So extreme end means this is one end, this is another end. So either, see, it is not saying that O is in the left extreme end or in the right extreme end. It only says O and A is at the extreme end. So O and A, it can be right like this. O can be also placed, A can be also placed. Here also O can be also placed, A can be also placed. Means we have two more factorial to change this. Yes. So 2 factorial. Now rest of how many words are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 words are there. These will have to be placed over here only. So 4 factorial. Now 4 factorial is what? 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. 4 3s are 12, 12 2s are 24. And 2 factorial more because we don't know how many, whether A will come this side or A will come that side. So 2 factorial extra, that is 48. So this is what? This is the favorable outcome. This is what we have. This is our favorable outcome. And what was the total outcome that we have calculated? 720. So probability of any event is calculated how? Favorable outcome upon total outcome. So favorable outcome is how much? 720 divided by 48. Seven twenty divided by 48 is 15. Okay, wait. Favorable outcome divided by total outcome. Now, favorable outcome is 48 now. 48 divided by 720. Yes, 48 divided by 720. 0.066667. So we can play 0.66 option A. All right, clear this question? Just go through this question and give me 1 minute. All right, now next question. Question number 116. A firm has estimated sales of 25 lakh for 2009, 40 lakh for 2010, and 60 lakh for 2011. The actual achievement is 30 lakh, 40 lakh, and 55 lakh. Now, what is the relative cyclical residual for 2010 in this case? Now, in 2010, if you will see what was the estimated sales, 25 in uh, and 2010 40 lakh. Okay, this is what. First, what is the formula of relative cyclical residual? We will calculate the percentage of trend over here. Okay, percentage of trend. So what was the estimated? Okay, actual we have done. How much actual is what? 40. So actual upon estimated into 100. So actual is how much? Actual is 40. Estimated was again 40 into 100. So that is 40 cancel. So that is 100%. Yes, correct. It's B. Now next, question number 70. So if A and B are two events such that P probability of event A is 0.6, probability of event B is 0.4, and probability of event A intersection B is 0.3. What is the probability of the occurrence of at least one of the event A and B? So we have to find what is the probability of occurrence of at least one event. So probability of both the event is how much? It is probability of event A is how much? That is 0.6. Probability of event B is how much? That is 0.4. So it means probability of event A plus probability of event B. Okay, at least one of the probability occurrence of at least one of the event. It means if any one event is happening, it should not it should restrict to the other event. The mutually exclusive should be there. Yes, then only one event can happen. Yes, correct. Then only one event. See, it says at least one event can occur. It means the other event should not occur. Then only one event can occur. So in that, what we will do, probability of event A plus probability of event B minus we will deduct the common part. Common part is P A intersection B. That is 0.3. So this is 0.6 plus 0.4 minus 0.3. So 0.6 plus 0.41 minus 0.3, that is what? 0.7. So option B. Yes, correct. So answer A. Next, Ramesh took two tests. The probability of him passing both tests is 0.5. The probability of him passing the first test is 0.75. Okay, both the tests means in both the tests, how many marks are there equal? The total marks 0.5 and probability of passing. Let the first test be considered A. Okay, so A is how much? 0.75. Now, what is the probability of him passing the second test given that he has passed the first? Now tell me if this question comes under which kind of probability? Which kind of probability? So here probability of okay A intersection B is given what 0.5. What is this type of probability? Passing probability given probability of him passing the second test given that he has passed the first test. Now whichever test is given that we will put at the denominator. So this is a type of what conditional probability. So condition is already stated in the question. Yes, what is the condition? The condition is no, not binomial. It is condition. Just now in the morning we have studied this session. Remember? It's stated now when one thing is already given that, then how to find the second thing. So here it says the probability of him passing the second test. What is the probability of Ramesh how passing the second test given that he has passed the first test? So already he has passed the first test. Okay, so this is what the conditional is given. Conditional probability is there. Now whatever is given, we will put at in denominator. Remember? Okay, so B, what is given? So we have assumed passed in the first test. First test we have assumed A, so we will write in A. Right? We will write A. Now, passing in both the test is P intersection B upon okay PA. So what is 0.5 upon 0.75? So 0.5 divided by 0.75 is how much? 0.6666. So that is option D. Yes, you are correct. Yes, it's conditional probability. All right. Now, next question number 19 till question number 21. Two unbiased dice are thrown. Find the probability that both the dice show same number. First dice, okay, this is dice show 6. The total of the numbers on the dice is 8. So two unbiased dice are thrown. Now two dice are thrown. So what is one is having 6, another is having 6. So that is 66. Total 66 observations are there. So what can come? One can come. One. Okay, first we will write the first dice 1. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4, 1, 5, 1, 6. So 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, 2, 4, 2, 5, 2, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 6. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So what is the probability? Probability of any event is what? That is the favorable outcome upon total outcome. Okay. So total outcome is what? Total outcome is 36. That if two dice are rolled, if two dice are thrown, then how total values are what? Total values are 6 into 6, that is 36. Okay, favorable outcome, what it says in the first part of the question, both the dice show same number. Okay, so what are the both the dice? It shows same number. So this is the first, it shows same number 1. Then we have 2, 2. Then we have 3, 3. Then we have 4, 4, 5, 5, and 6, 6. Okay, so total how many? 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 are there. 6 1 are 6, 6 6 are 36. So 1 by 6 is the answer for the first one. Clear? Now, first dice shows 6. First dice shows 6. So which is the first dice that is showing 6? This one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Again, total 6 is there. Outcome is how much? Favorable outcome upon total outcome, that is 1 by 6. All right. So again, second answer is 1 by 6. Now third says the total of the numbers on the dice is 8. Total of the numbers on the dice is what? Dice is 8. So how many total numbers are there on the dice? See, there is no any number. Maximum it is 7. Here is what? It is 1. This is 2 plus 6, 8. Total means the total of the numbers from to both the dices. Then 5 plus 3, 8. Okay, this is 1. This is second. Then 4 plus 4, 8. Again, we have 5 plus 3, 8. And 6 plus 2, that is 8. So total how much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that is 5 upon 36. So this is what? 5 upon 36. Clear? Now next, question number 122. Mean is 25. Standard deviation is 5. Coefficient of variation. So what is the coefficient of variation? Standard deviation upon mean into 100. Yes, standard deviation is how much? It is 5. Mean is how much? 25 into 100. Now, 5 5s are 25, 5, 2. So, it is what? It is 20%. Option C. Next, 123. Fill in the blanks with correct combination of phrases. So, primary data are considered highly original and typically offer greater accuracy. Why? Because they are collected directly from the respondents, but their collection requires what? Significant dash. On the other hand, secondary data represents second-hand information already in existence, meaning researchers must be cautious since it was originally assembled for dash. What should be the correct answer? See, primary data are considered highly original. Why? Because they are collected the first-hand data, but it requires what? But it requires the more money, more time, more energy. On the oh, wait. Okay, so it requires more money, more time, more energy. On the other hand, secondary data is what? Second-hand information. The researchers have to be more cautious when collecting that. It is originally used for what? It is originally used for some other purpose. See, you are collecting data. If you are collecting the first data, primary data, you will collect for your study. Yes. If another person is using your data, so that data is not that much accurate. Why? Because you have collected for your study. Another person is collecting the data for another type of study. Might be they use your data for the reference, but actual data is collected, that primary data is considered to be more authentic. So it was designed, it is assembled for some other purpose. Option B. Next, question number 124. Determine the total number of ways to form a committee consisting of 9 members from a pool of seven men, 6 women. See, total number of ways to form a committee consisting of 9 members. Okay, total members are how much? Total members are 9 from a pool of 7 men and 6 women. So we have to collect total 9 members from a pool of 7 men are there and 6 women are there. Ensuring the committee includes at least 5 men and 3 women. At least means not less than 5 men should be there, not less than 3 women should be there. Okay, from a pool of 7 men and 6 women. So 7 men are there. So at least 5 men should be included. And I told you one thing that okay, if and is given in the question, If and is given in the question, what we will do? We will put multiply sign. If or is given in the question, what we will do? We will write addition sign. Okay, we will make add sign. Now, 765 and it is given into at least three women. So, how many women are there? Total six. C3. Yes, three women. Calculate this. 7 factorial. Okay, 7 into 6 into 5 factorial upon 7 minus 5 is how much? 2 factorial into 5 factorial. So this goes cancelled. So what is left? 7 6 are 42 divided by 2, that is 24. Now let's calculate this. 6 into 5 into 4 into 3 factorial. 6 minus 3 is 3 factorial and 3 factorial. So this 3 goes cancelled and 3 factorial means 3 into 2. So 3 2 are 6. This goes cancelled. So what is left? That is 20. Okay, this is the one part. Now, second it says that at least there should be five. If I'm increasing uh from 7 men, if I increase one more man, so total how many members are there? Total 9 members are I have to include again. So okay, 7C if I'm including one more into 6C and this is 3 9. Now what would be again 7? So 7 into 6. Okay, 7 into 6 factorial. Yes. Now 7 minus 6, that is 1 factorial and the 6 factorial. So 6 factorial is what? Eliminated. What is left? 7 is left in this case. And one more part, it says that at least 3 women should be there. Okay, 3 women should be there means, wait. Okay, this is the 7. Now, three women at least means I can take one more women. If I'm taking this 5, so I can take one more women. So 5 plus 4 is what? Total it is the 9. Yes, can I take this total 9? All right. Now, so second part of the question, what it says, I'm doing over here. If I'm increasing this, see, this is 7C6 into 636 is the what? 20. This will come. So what is this? 20 into 7 is what? That is 140. This part we have got one part according to the question. All right. Now, next part is what? That is I have to increase one more women. If I'm keeping 5 men, so I can increase one more women. 5 plus 4 is what? Total 9. So 7C5 into 6C4. Now 7C5. So 7 into 6 into 5 factorial upon 7 minus 5 is 5, 2 factorial and 5 factorial goes cancel. 42 upon 2, that is 24. Yes. 6 into 5 into 4 factorial. 6 minus 4 is what? 2 factorial and 4 factorial goes cancel. So this is 30 by 2. 30 by 2 is what? That is 15. Now 24 into 15 is how much? It is 21, no, sorry. 21 into 15 is how much? 21 into 15. That is 315. All right, and here how much we have got? 140. So 315 plus 140 is 5415 314. So 455 are the different ways of forming a committee under the given condition. That is 455. Understood this? See, we will not take this. Why? Because in this we have calculated according to the question, but one thing is wrong in this question. What is wrong in this question? Only here the question says that we have to include 9 members, but here only 8 members are there, 5 plus 3. That is why I have calculated this part so that I can tell you the confusion. What many will do, you will calculate with this and again you will calculate with the second part. So this is what, this is just for the extra knowledge. Yes. Okay. Salt. All right. Okay. Now next. So what is the Z value for 80% confidence level? 80% con. See, one thing I want to make you clear. If you calculate from this probability table, see, if in the question when the var, okay, I just now we have done the value at risk, that how much with what level of confidence you are saying that your loss will not going to exceed this much amount. So it is either 90%, 99, 95% or 99%. Okay, in your Macmillan book, different values are given 90%, 95, 99. But if you will calculate from this probability table, you will get different value. So what the value is given in the table? Okay, let's go for that value only. Now, so what value I'm writing over here? Okay, 90%, 95%, and 99%. So wait, let me 90%. It is 90% value is 1.28. All right, 95 is 1.65 and 99 is 2.33. This is the value that you have considered to solve the question related to value at risk, because your book follows this value. All right, but apart from this, you have to learn all these values by heart: 90%, 95, 99. All right, apart from this, if any other value is asked in the question, how to calculate that value with the help of probability table? Okay, suppose this is the what is the Z value? What is the Z value for 80% confidence level? This is the value of Z at 90% confidence level, 95, 99. So there are certain steps to follow that. Okay, the first step is whatever the value is 80% is there. Okay, that 80% is to be divided by 2. So divide the level of confidence by 2. Level of by 2. So what would be the answer? 80 by 2 is what? That is 40. All right, 40%. Then second step is convert the percentage into decimal. So how to convert the percent into decimal? So 40 is there. 40 divided by 100 is what? 0.40. Third step is what? Add two zeros at the end of the value. At the end of the values. So 20 means 0.4000. Now, whatever value you get in third step, whatever value you have got in third step, locate that on probability table. So what value we have got? We have got 0.4000. 80 by 240, 0.40, okay, 0.4000. All right, this is the value we have got. Now, next is what we have to locate this on the probability table. Now, if you will see the probability table, okay, camera. Now, if you will see the probability table, it was 0.4000, 0.4000. So, where it is coming 0.4000? This is 4032, 4015. Okay, it will range. It will lie in this between 0.3997 and 0.4015. So which is it is in the row 1.2, and this is what this is in the column 0.08. So 1.2 plus 0.08. So what is the answer? 1.2 plus 0.08. So it is 1.08. Now, one request is from you all. Kindly right now check on the Google what is the Z value for 80% confidence level. Is this value coming? Kindly check it on the Google. Yes, if probability table will not come, then you have to learn these three values: 90%, 95%, 99%. And what value you have to learn? These three values you have to learn. In case of war, just check and confirm me, is this value coming? All right. Okay, so this is how you have to calculate the if if other values are given, then you can calculate with this probability table. Otherwise, you have to learn by heart these three value: 90%, 95%, and 99%. All right. Okay. So, and with this, we have completed all so far our 125 questions. Any doubt to anyone? Yes, it is correct. Okay. So if you want to find for any other value, you can find it with the help of this probability table. You can practice it. Okay. Otherwise, do learn by heart these three values. 1.28. Yes, it is little bit. It will be different. Na? See, it is 0.3997 and 0.4015. So little bit difference is there, but round of two digits are same. Na? 1.28. So it is correct. All right. Okay, so these are the few topics that are very, very important. And see, there will be certain questions. See, you have prepared all the four modules A, B, C, D. But there will be certain questions in your exams that will be out of the box. It's not that the 100 questions will be entirely from your syllabus. So don't get panicked by seeing those questions. See, make the target that you have to bring 70, then you will bring 60 approx. So always keep the target high. Okay, so don't get panicked by seeing any the tough question or out of the box question. Okay, and the I will upload the PDF right now. After the session gets over, I'll upload on Telegram. So do if you have not yet joined the Telegram channel, so you can join the Telegram channel. Just search Saloni Gupta Oliveboard and you will see Saloni Gupta Oliveboard CAIIB. You will. I have not added the slide. Otherwise, I would have shown you that. All right, and those topics, the important topics, okay, revise it. So module C, module B, module D, all the important topics that I have told you so far, do proper revision for that. Okay, and tell me your result, your questions in the section box tomorrow. And tomorrow we have the analysis at 11 a.m. So those who are having their paper in second shift or in third shift, they can see the paper analysis. See, we have done more questions in our cracker batch. All right. Then in our foundation batch, then on YouTube session, the marathon session of A. So we have done a lot of questions on all these batches together. We cannot do now all questions in this platform. It's already 5 hours. All right. Okay. Any questions? Any queries? So are you a paid user, Mohan sir? If you are a paid user, then you can go all the classes which we have done so far, at least go through the PDFs of that. Chalo. So all the best for your exams. Okay, do well and revise all the things again because still you have a few hours left. You can revise it again. So go through the PDFs, go through the cheats that I have uploaded in on the Telegram, the yesterday's session. So revise it, all those things. Okay, chalo. So I'm ending the session. Any doubt, any question to anyone? Okay, chalo. Bye bye, everyone. So I'm concluding this session. All the best to every one of you. You all have prepared well. You all have worked hard a lot. So definitely the result will also good. Okay. So do let me tell your marks in the comment section box. Okay, in the session and your questions as well. What were the questions? What type of questions you have faced? And those who are having their exam in second and third shift, they can join the session at 11:15 a.m. tomorrow. So we will be doing the paper analysis of first shift. Paper analysis of first shift. All right, chalo. Bye bye everyone. Take good care of yourselves. Let's meet tomorrow in our paper analysis session. All the best to everyone. Bye bye.